Hello. Good afternoon, everyone. Welcome to another stream of Plane Shift. Hello. Hi. I've been busy studying a bit the voice chat and the voice chat plugin that we bought. To me, it looks like it's working well, so I think we can use it. There are some considerations we need to make to be sure that we implement it server side the proper way, and we also don't burn the system with, let's say, with additional objects where not needed, right? So I will discuss a bit about that today, and I think we can do at least an initial implementation and put it in our client and see how we go from there. Yeah, I think so. So let me check what we said the last time, and let's continue from there. I think it's under Unreal Mission voice chat, right? We have a lot of different, but let's open them all. You cannot? Okay. You have to do it one by one? Interesting. Interesting. Ah, yes, this one was the discussion of, well, this one actually we don't need anymore, so this one I will just close it. Let me see chat number 2. Also this one we don't need anymore. Chat number 3, well, I think we need mostly chat number 4. Yes, which is our requirements list, let's say, right? Yeah, I think we can keep this one open. Hello, Hula. Hi. Before going there, I was playing a bit with this artificial intelligence AI. Did you did you try it? I mean, it was like restricted some time ago, but now it's open to everyone, and I think it's pretty fun. I mean, it's interesting at least how it reacts. Like, I asked, "Who am I?" and it said, "You are the person using this device." How old am I? I don't have access to that information. I am Bill Gates. I see. Bill Gates is a well-known businessman, software developer, and philanthropist. But as a language model, I do not have the ability to confirm that you are indeed Bill Gates. What is my age? Bill Gates was born on October 55. He will be 67 years old. So if you tell the AI, that you are someone, she or he believes, well, not believes, but let's say takes that as a takes that as a fact, right? What should I do? What should I do with my money? What should I do with my money if I'm Bill Gates? There's a personal decision that depends on your individual financial goals and circumstances. It's important to consider such factors in current income, expenses, future plan. Some people may choose to save your retirement, but oh my god. Okay, too much. So we should have, so okay. How much does buying an island cost? How much does buying an island cost? The cost of buying an island can vary greatly depending on its size, location, and amenities. Island in a more remote, less developed place can be purchased for at least a few $1,000s, while island in more desirable location can cost millions. I already live in an island. I understand. Living in an island can be a unique experience. Oh my god, it's becoming so long. Okay, what you suggest I build on my island? What do you suggest I build on my island? That is a decision that ultimately depends on your personal preference. Here are a few options. Okay, I can build a private residence. That seems to be good. A resort or vacation rental. A conservation or ecotourism project. If you are passionate about preserving the natural beauty of the island, you could consider building a conservation or ecotourism projects. A sustainable community. Building a sustainable community in your island. A business or commercial venture. These are just few examples. Which kind of business? There are many types of business that can be successful on an island, depending on the location, resources, and infrastructure available. It's pretty good though, because he kept the island thingy, right? So I mean, we are discussing about the island, and on my question, which kind of business, is anyway keeping the island as a reference point, right? A tourism-related business, a marine-related business, a construction development business, a service-based business, a manufacturing, a renewable energy. I would say, I don't believe you. I don't believe you. I understand you may not believe me. I would say those options look very expensive. I was looking for cheaper options. I apologize if my previous response gave the impression that the options I mentioned were expensive. There are indeed many cheaper options available for developing an island. Okay. There are cheaper options for an island? Okay, let me see. A campground or a glamping site. Food stand or a small restaurant. Artisanal craft or souvenir. Organic farming. Yeah, it's pretty good though, eh? Renting or leasing a land. Community development. Okay. Okay, let's change subject. Let's change subject. Okay. I say I am building an MMO RPG. Do you know what is it? Yes, I understand. An MMORPG stands for Massive Multiplayer Online Play. It is a type of online game with a large number of players. This game typically features character customization. Yes, like Plane Shift. No, he didn't say like Plane Shift. I am saying it. Building an MMO is a complex task. It requires a lot of resources. Yeah, I know. It typically involves a team of developers. If you are planning to build an MMO, it's important to have a clear understanding of the market, your target audience, and what makes your game stand out from others. How much does it cost to make an MMO? The cost of developing an MMO can vary greatly depending on a number of factors, such as size, scope, game, number of developers. On the lower end of the spectrum, it's possible to develop a small-scale MMO for a few $100,000. Well, I don't think so, but anyway. Using a small team of developers and pre-existing game engine and tools. However, most MMO require a much larger budget, usually ranging from millions to tens of millions of dollars, and sometimes even more. This game typically requires a larger team of developers. I see. It also includes ongoing costs as a server maintenance, customer support, development of new content, and keep the game fresh. Yeah, exactly. It is important to have a solid business plan. What about making a free MMO? It is possible to create a free-to-play MMO where players can download and play the game without having to pay. Instead, this game makes money through other means, such as microtransactions. I see. There is a lot of competition in the free-to-play MMO markets. You need to put effort into promoting your game and making it stand out of the crowd. What about making fully free MMO without microtransaction? It is possible to create a fully free MMO without microtransaction. However, it can be challenging as it requires other forms of revenue, like advertising, sponsorship, crowdfunding, donations, community-driven development. It's important to note that this option may not be sufficient to cover the cost. Interesting though. This AI is not that stupid. Yeah, so it said it is possible to create a fully free MMO, but you need to work on advertising, sponsorship, crowdfunding, donation. Okay. Is Plane Shift a free MMO? Asking the best way for making promotion of the game. Yes, Plane Shift is a free open source MMO. It's a fantasy 3D team game featuring vast world, character customization. It's developed by volunteers. Okay. The game is also available on multiple platforms. Nice. Is Plane Shift fully free, or does it have microtransactions? From my knowledge, cut off from 2021, Plane Shift is a fully free game and does not have any microtransactions. The game is supported through donations and contributions from the community. The game developers have stated they will not be adding any microtransaction to the game, and they want to keep the game as open and as accessible as possible. It's worth noting that things may have changed in my knowledge cut off, so it's always a good idea to check the game official website. So he knows, huh? He knows, huh? Who is Arnquist in Plane Shift? Arnquist is a non-player character in the game Plane Shift. He is the NPC blacksmith located in the city of Iliacum. Oh my god. He learned it now, or because like 2 hours ago he didn't know. He is known for his exceptional skill of the art in blacksmithing and is able to craft a wide variety of weapons and armor for players. He is also known to be able to repair and upgrade weapons and armor for players. He is a popular NPC among players. He is often visited by those looking to upgrade their equipment. Wow. That was good, huh? I like this one. How does he know? How does he know? Okay. Who is Durok in Plane Shift? Durok is a non-player character in the game. He's an NPC warrior trainer located in the city of Iliacum. He's known for his exceptional skill in the art of combat. He's able to train players in various aspects of combat, such as melee fighting and shield usage. What? I don't think that's right. I don't think that's right. I don't think that's correct. Okay. Does Plane Shift have voice chat? Does Plane Shift have voice chat? He's saying, to my knowledge, Plane Shift does not have built-in voice chat functionality. Plane Shift mainly use text-based communication to interact with other players in game, but players can use third-party tools such as Discord or TeamSpeak to communicate with each via voice chat. Is it worth noting that things may have changed since my knowledge cut off? Holy shit, yeah, this is a good answer. That is a good answer, actually. Hello, Make Unreal. Do you want to ask him something? I can ask it for you. Do you think Plane Shift will have voice chat in the future? Do you think Plane Shift will have voice chat in the future? I don't have an ability to predict the future, and I don't have information about the development plans or roadmap of Plane Shift. Plane Shift is an open source game developed by volunteer teams, so the inclusion of a feature such as voice chat would depend on the availability of resources and developers willing to implement it. Is it worth noting that adding voice chat to the game can be a complex task, requiring a significant amount of resources and development time? You may also require additional server infrastructure to support the voice chat functionality. Ask who is making real things. Do you know Make Unreal Things? I am familiar with Unreal Things. It's a community-driven project that provides a wide range of resources for tutorial for Unreal Engine. They have tutorials, assets, and documentation to help users to learn, create game, architectural visualization, other interactive experience with Unreal Engine. The project was created to give people access to professional resources and know it for free. It's run by a community of volunteer developers. They also have a YouTube channel where they share video tutorials. Can you suggest one of their video tutorials? I apologize, but AI, my knowledge is cut off 2021. I don't have access to their recent videos. However, some of their tutorials cover a wide range of topics, such as basics, blueprint, materials, physics, character design. You can check their YouTube channel to see an available tutorial. To find another match, can you play one of their videos? I'm sorry, but as a language AI, I don't have the capability to play videos. I can provide you a link. Yes, provide me a link. He said, I can provide you a link. And then here he's saying, I'm not able to provide you a link. I can provide you a link. I can provide you a link. And here he's saying, I'm not able to provide you a link. Should I trust make Unreal things? Make Unreal Things is a community project. It provides blah blah blah. Yeah, but I asked if I can trust them. As with any online resource, it's important to be cautious and evaluate the information provided. Make sure to check the credibility of the source. It's also important to remember that tutorial resources on game development are often subject to change. This is a very wise. It's a very wise UI. I mean, a very wise AI. When was Make Unreal Things born? I'm sorry, but I don't have information on specific date on when Make Unreal Things was born. I mean, when it was created. When is their first video? You don't have information on specific date, so you don't scan YouTube? You don't watch YouTube? Make Unreal Things is a relatively new project, and their YouTube channel is also relatively new, but you can check their channel. Okay, so it doesn't really know. They are regularly updating their channel with new videos. Hey, they are regular. You cannot tell me when their first video is. You cannot tell me. Do you think Unreal Engine is better than Unity? Unreal Engine and Unity are both powerful game engines. Each engine has its own strengths, and which one is better for a particular project will depend. Unreal Engine is known for high-end graphics. Unity, on the other hand, is known for other ease of use. Great engine for beginners. Oh my god, he's typing so much text. Oh my god. Can I make a 3D engine with sand? Sand, in its natural state, is not typically used as a medium for creating 3D engines. This one is pretty good. Sand, in its natural state, is not typically used to create 3D engine. So it's not a good idea if you want to create a 3D engine with sand. Game engines are typically built by programming languages. Ah, okay. Additionally, sand is not a reliable medium to build a game engine, as it can be affected by weather conditions. Ah, now I understand why not. So he tried to reason on it, you know. So the AI tried to say, let's think if I can make an engine with sand. Say, maybe not, because the weather condition. It can be affected by the weather condition and natural element, making it difficult to maintain and update the engine over time. You know, so like if you ever manage to build an engine with sand, which is a possibility, then you will have trouble maintaining it, right? In summary, while I think it is technically possible to create anything with the right resources and knowledge, it's not practically or feasible to make a 3D engine with sand. Do you think with cheese will be simpler? Hello, Marcelo. No, creating a 3D game engine with cheese is not practical. Cheese, like sand, like sand. He added like sand. So, cheese, like sand, is not typically used. Okay. Additionally, cheese is a perishable food item. It is not a reliable medium to build a game engine. It can spoil over time. Okay. So we cannot make a 3D engine with sand, and we cannot make it with cheese. Can we find a better material? Maybe I can use titanium. Titanium is strong and durable metal. But not typically used in 3D game engine. But it's strong though. While titanium is a strong and durable metal, it's not well suited for the kind of complex programming and mathematical calculation. Additionally, titanium is a physical material. It is not a reliable medium to build a game engine, as it's not programmable. Titanium is not programmable? I don't know about that. And it's not flexible. It doesn't have the property or capability to support the kind of complex programming. I see. So titanium is not a good idea to create a 3D engine. Okay. What is the easiest way to become the ruler of the universe? What is the easiest way to become a ruler of the universe? Becoming the ruler of the universe is not a realistic or achievable goal. What? As it is not possible for one person or entity to have control over the entire universe. What do you mean? The universe is vast and contains an infinite number of galaxies. I know, but... Additionally, the concept of ruling the universe implies the ability to control or govern over intelligent life forms, which is not realistic, as we don't have the capability to counter-interact. It's important to focus on goals that are achievable? Man, I want to be the ruler of the universe. What do you mean? Instead of focusing on impossible goals, it's better to set achievable goals. Okay. Okay, let's scale it down to the ruler of Earth. Becoming the ruler of Earth is also not a realistic or achievable goal. What do you mean? The Earth is made of many independent countries, each with their own government and leaders. The idea of a single person or entity ruling all over them is not possible in today's world. Additionally, the concept of ruling the Earth implies the ability to control. I don't know. I think this AI is not inspiring enough. Ask some crime things like to make a Molotov. I think it will tell you, just reading the internet. Do you think it's a good idea to keep a Molotov in my fridge? No, it's not a good idea to keep a Molotov cocktail or any kind of incendiary device in your fridge. Molotov cocktails are incendiary devices that are designed to start fire, and they can be dangerous. Keeping a Molotov cocktail in your fridge is not safe, and it could cause a fire in your home and put your family at risk. Additionally, it's illegal in many places. No, it doesn't like to keep a Molotov in the fridge. Are you naive or what? As an AI, I don't possess feelings such as naivety. I'm a machine learning model. I know, but I designed to understand and process human language. Yeah, but do you understand emotions? Do you understand emotions or not? Including text that express emotion. I have been trying to large data set include the example of how emotion are expressed. Okay. Show me your emotion. Now! Wait. Show me your emotion now. You are not capable of experiencing emotions. No, emotion is a bit weak on emotions. Is a bit weak on emotions. Emotions. Can you create something or just babble about things found on the internet? My primary function is to generate text based on the pattern that I created be trained on. I can produce new text of a wide range of topics, including creative writing. I can also engage in conversation. I generate summaries. I'm not able to create physical things. No, I mean, I didn't mean physical things. I create new idea. I mean create new ideas. Concepts. I am capable of generating new ideas and concepts based on patterns in the data I've been trained on. I can generate original text and ideas. Okay. Generate a new idea. Here is an idea. A mobile app that uses AI to recommend personalized workout plans for users based on a fitness goal, physical ability, and personal preference. The app would use machine learning to analyze the user activity level, track their progress, and make adjustments to the workout plans. The app would include a social feature. It's not a very new idea, though. How to make $1 million in 5 minutes. Okay. How to make $1 million in 5 minutes. I guess lottery is the answer. Making $1 million in 5 minutes is not a realistic goal. Making a significant amount of money in a short period of time typically requires a combination of skill, luck, and hard work. It's important to keep in mind there is no easy or guaranteed ways to make a sum of money. And many scams get rich quicker. In summary, making $1 million in 5 minutes is not a realistic or achievable goal. A guy at the phone told me if I give him $10,000, he will give me $5 million. No, sorry, one. We said one, yeah. Will give me $1 million in 5 minutes. No, no, that was the best question. Hello, Electra. This was the best question. Too many requests in 1 hour. No, we cannot speak with him anymore. No, we cannot speak with him anymore. No, no, no. No. I asked too many questions. We cannot do it again. GG. GG. It's finished. Too many requests. We can try again later. We can keep it here and in 1 hour we can try again. Yeah. Anyway, I mean, I would say that it's pretty good. I like the fact that I really like the fact that he keeps the context, right? So, oh my god, the color. I like the fact you keep the context. So like if I say plane shift, right? And then I ask something else like NPCs, right? It keeps the context, right? So if I speak about something, it keeps the context of what we are speaking about. And it's very good. That is very, very good. I like it a lot. Yeah, I think it can also produce some code probably. But I think we cannot anymore. I think we cannot anymore. We have to wait an hour, boys. Okay, let's go back to what we were doing. We waste what? We waste like 1 hour on this. GG. GG! 39 minutes. That's okay, it was fun. It was kind of fun. So, voice chat requirement. Okay, so the good news is that the voice chat thingy is kind of working, okay? It's kind of working. What I need to do, I need to decide how to implement it, right? Which was a bit this discussion. So to keep... so first thing I need to do, I need to import it into plane shift, right? And I think I didn't yet, so I kept it in a separate program, in a separate example, right? Yes, because under plugins I have ALS and I have media assets. So the first thing I think would be to copy this plugin into our source code. Now the question is, should I put it in the engine or should I put it... What is the difference between putting a plugin in the engine or putting a plugin in my game? Well, the difference is that it's available for every other project, let's say, right? But I think it gets bundled nonetheless, right? So even if I keep it on the engine, it will get bundled. But the problem of keeping in the engine is that if I have someone else that wants to use it over SVN, it will not be able to. So I think I need to move it. Ouch, I did a mistake. I think it's called Universal Voice Chat Pro, right? Why I didn't copy... Wait, why I didn't copy this instead of copying that? I would like to remove it completely from the engine and see... If I put it here and I regenerate my thingies... I don't know if the AI can create good code, but probably if you ask him basic stuff, he can. Probably he can. I think he can at the end. He looked fairly smart. So now the question is, if I recompile the plugin inside my project, right? What happens? I mean, it disappears obviously from the other... it disappears from the engine, fine. I don't know if it's better to keep it here or to keep it in the engine. The problem is that if I have to, you know, make changes and such, I need subversion. So I need this thing to be in my project, right? It succeeded. Okay, the first thing we need to do, we need to enable voice. That's the first thing we need to do. Just a second, I have no idea what I had. Oh no, it's this one, it's fine. So, the first thing we need to do, we needed to add this voice enabled through to our project. And this goes in default engine. And this goes in default engine. So under config default engine, right? So this is basically what is enabling. And I think we can put it kind of probably here. This is what is actually enabling voice. What I'm thinking is the way the plugin works is basically creating. Let me see if I have the. Let me see if I have. I have too much stuff open, boys. Let me close a bunch of stuff, otherwise. So one thing, do we have the documentation for that available? Do we have the documentation available? I mean, for sure we do. Yeah, I had to buy it with another account because I needed to be connected with our PayPal, and there was a bit of a problem on that because you need to be in US, but whatever. But now we bought it with another account, but it's okay. So yeah, so the first thing about the setup is to do this, right? To enable voice. Then the second thing is to enable that plugin in your project. So we will have to launch the project and enable it. And then what I was thinking is, yeah, so basically there is a player voice actor. So this player voice actor, to my understanding, this player voice actor is spawned server side, okay? And this is the one that is responsible for reading and playing. So as usual, we have a server client situation, right? So this player, this one is actually spawned. On the server, and it spawns for every player. Now, I think we should spawn it only for players that actually have voice chat enabled, right? I don't want to spawn it just randomly and have people, you know, randomly speak or whatever. So it should be enabled only for yes, spawn for every player with voice chat enabled. Now After you spawn it, this thing gets actually replicated on the client. That is what happens. And it gets replicated on the client. And to my understanding, on the client is also opening, is also responsible for opening the microphone, because it is the main class, let's say, right? And on the client, he has some static variables that are automatically okay, this is already enabled. Uh-oh. It is already enabled, so we will keep it enabled. I don't know how it's already enabled. Probably was enabled because it was part of the engine. But anyway, we want to have it enabled. Hello, Video Nomad. Project file is out of date. Would you like to update it? What does it mean? Because he just added the, I guess he just added the voice chat to it. Okay, but this basically means that, so the first thing that we need a global voice chat enabled or not, right? So I think that we need a voice chat enabled. So in the setting panel, there should be a voice chat enabled, right? So I think that we can, or do we want to do this or no? Do we want to have a global setting that is actually enabling a panel, or do we? I think it's more clear, right? If we have one global setting that then is expanding into the items below, I think it's probably more understandable. And this voice chat enabled will be the one that is actually responsible of spawning this thing server side, right? The only problem is I need a unique ID. Yeah, I need. Well, we can use the player ID. We can use the player controller ID, I guess. We can use the player controller ID. Yes, I think that's a good idea. So it's under. Will be under settings, huh? Will be under settings. I think we can put it here, where there is the audio stuff. No? Yeah. I think we can. I think we can. This grid panel is this thing. It's a bit strange though, because if we do it this way, no, probably is okay. Probably is okay. Okay, so let's create a new. Where do I have a checkbox? Where do I have a checkbox? This one, like show FPS. This is not the best one, but I think it's okay. Do we have better checkboxes with our style, I mean, or not? We don't, huh? We will have to rework all of this, by the way, to make it more anyway, let me copy this one. So we It is inside grid panel. I don't think I want it inside grid panel. I think I want it separate, no? I think I want another grid panel after that. Now, so this will be enabled voice chat, okay? And if you click on this, this panel will appear. Otherwise, it will disappear. Okay. So okay. So we just do a set visibility, right? So if it's checked, we just set it to visible. If it's not checked, we just collapse it, right? Okay. Then we will have to send the information to the server because we need to spawn. So enable, disable voice chat, right? Okay. Okay, so at this point, here we will have to create a message for the server, right? But before, maybe let's just create the rest of the UI. So the rest of the UI is a grid that contains pretty much these options. Which is receive only from players, or send and receive on players, or receive only for GMs and send and receive for GMs. Now, can you enable player only and not GMs? I mean, it would be a bit stupid, but should we force that if you enable players, you also enable GMs? Because maybe I can do better than that. You know, I can have receive only with his thing, and then receive only as an additional setting that is players, like something like exclude players, like only GMs, right? Something like that. And I don't know if he's making it too complex. Probably like this is easier. Like this is probably easier to read. Yeah, I think like this is easier to read. I think like this is harder to read. So it's not a good idea. Maybe the only thing I will probably swap them in order so that GMs are first. Or I can have receive only. Probably I can have. Maybe it's easier if I do receive only. And then I say GM and players. Maybe it's simpler, huh? Something like this. So you can have receive only from GMs and exclude players, or receive only for GM and players. And then you can have the same for send. Receive only GMs and players, and then the same here, okay? The same thing here. So receive only, you know, send and receive. I mean, send only doesn't make any sense, so send only is not supported, I would say. Send only is not allowed because it doesn't make any sense, right? So is it understandable, boys, or is not understandable? Guild only? No, guild only, we have it here, but we said no. We said no, meaning that if you want to use a 2D voice, right, then you go outside the game. You use Discord or use something else if it's 2D. Here we are speaking about positional audio. Right? Maybe I should make it more clear. I should call it positional voice chat. Right? Yeah. I think it probably is a better idea so that it's clear that it's positional. It's 3D based, right? It's 3D based. Yeah, enable positional voice chat, grid voice chat. So here we put this option. So receive only. I want to know if it's clear to you what these options are doing. I hope they are, but let me know. Let me know if you understand what it means. Yeah, where GMs basically means GMs and devs. Then the problem is to manage the list of muted players. That I don't know if we want to display it somewhere. Like, do we want to display? Because we need a mute list, right? And the mute list can be here or can be only in the chat. Maybe only in the chat is a bit easy. I mean, it's easier for me now. GM chat. Is that area only? What do you mean by area only? Everything is positional voice chat. Everything here is positional voice chat. Right? And then you have basically the same duplicated. Right? And it is send and receive. Right? And I thought the push to talk, we should put it push to talk, we should put it here. Or we can say check controls for the push to talk key or something like that. Maybe yes. Maybe I can just put a text down here. Maybe not in bold, but check controls panel for push to talk key. Something like that. Is the music too loud? I don't know. Maybe this particular one. Okay, so enable positional. Receive only GMs and players. Send and receive GMs and players. Now, if you click on this, it will automatically enable this. Okay. Or not? No, we said. No. No, it will automatically exclude that, right? So you will not be able to click. I mean, if you click this, it will exclude that. Now, does it make sense? Receive only players and send and receive GMs? Yes, it does. So it's only vertically that he has to reset the one above, right? Okay. So basically, when I click this, it should disable this. Right? When I click this, it should disable this. So if this one is true, if receive GM only is true, send GM is false, right? And if receive GM is false, then nothing happens. You can keep the other true, I guess. But in the same way, if this is true, yeah, exactly. So they are all mutually exclusive, basically. In the same way, if this is true, right, then this one needs to become false, huh? And if this one is false, I do nothing. So on the false, I don't do anything. I just do on the true, right? I guess. And the same is here. Right? Ah. Okay, if so if this is true, if receive players is true, then send players is false. If send players is true, then receive players is false. Right? So they become like mutually exclusive, right? GM player enable disable. Okay. Now what should happen? What should happen? Well, I like this music. Okay. So I'm thinking, can you have these enabled with nothing enabled at the bottom, right? Because if this is enabled and there is nothing here, it basically, so I think that the minimum is that, so probably the minimum is GM receive only, right? But there should be at least that. Let me think to something though, because let me think to something. So if I have let me think to something. If pam. Okay, bring back the volume to what it was. So the question is, if client one says GM only, if client one says GM only receive, right? He says GM only receive. Should I create the voice actor for him anyway? I have to, because to be able to receive, he anyway needs a voice actor, Because we don't have a voice actor that is only receiving. Which is kind of annoying though. So I'm thinking, should I change this class to be able to receive only? Should I change this class to be able to receive only? And no, because no, because if the other player, right? So we create a player voice chat actor client 1, but if this client 2 as players receive, wait, I'm kind of confused now. If I'm receiving only, it means that my guy here will never transmit. Yes, exactly, will never transmit, even for other players, right? Yeah, so in theory this can be blocked. It can be blocked to transmit. Yes, it can. It's like if this guy is muted. It's the same thing. It's like if the guy is muted. It's basically the guy muted himself, right? So yes, as long as you have receive only, we need this to be receiving only. So inside player voice actor, how do I do that? Inside player voice actor, is the microphone is the microphone component inside? Yes, the microphone component is inside the player voice actor. So actually the player voice actor has the microphone included, right? So if this guy does not want to speak, the microphone component can be either destroyed or just you know, I mean, we can leave it. Probably destroy is not a good idea. We can just leave it and just not let him in, because the problem is, I think that the microphone component is anyway using resources, huh? Because this guy has a tick. This guy has a tick. And in the tick is doing a bunch of stuff, right? So maybe we can disable the tick. Yeah, that would be a good idea. So we leave the component on, but we disable the tick. That's a very good idea. I like that. So if you are read-only, we disable the tick. If is if you are send and receive on GM only, we have to enable the tick anyway, right? So okay, so basically we need a status. We need this for to be known to our player voice component. For our player voice component, I think that all are what are the possible options, boys? What are the possible options? So we said that if I select players, automatically I select GMs. Okay, so it's not possible to... So if this is true... Ah, by the way, that I didn't do, huh? But if this is true... this one is false, and receive GM is automatically true, right? Yes, exactly. And if this is true, this is automatically true, because we don't want you to be able to send to players without sending to GMs. Whatever you send, it should be heard by the GMs, right? So if this is true, this will be... Wait, I made a mess. I made a mess. Okay. So if send player is true... Ah, fuck. No, sorry. No. I don't have to look at this one. I have to look at this one. So if receive player is true, receive GM is true. And if his send player is true, send GM is true. Okay, now it's okay. Right? So in terms of states, we have only this and this, this and this, and this and this. So we have 4 levels, right? We have 4 levels. Do we have more than 4 levels, boys, or we only have 4 levels? Because maybe I put it into an enumeration, you know, and I put it into an enumeration. So let me think about it 1 second. So state number 1, which is the minimum, is receive GM, right? State number 2 is receive GM and players. State 3 is send and receive, obviously, GMs. And 4 is send players, right? You cannot have, I mean, GM and players. You cannot have another state, right? I cannot have, if I click here, I am automatically selecting this. If I click here, I'm automatically selecting this and disabling the 2 above, but yes. Yeah, I think that's it. So maybe what we can do, we can have an enumeration with this 4 states, right? Should we create these 4 states instead of the checkboxes? Because in reality we have these 4 states only. We have receive GM and players, send GM and players, right? If I want to send only to players. No way. Receive, if I want to receive only from players. If I want to receive only from players. And send to GMs. It is not possible because this will automatically trigger this. So it will anyway be state number 3. Yes, exactly. I don't know, maybe I can just... Do you prefer presented this way, like at the top, or do you prefer presented this way, like at the bottom? So this will be, you know, this will be like this will be receive only GM, right? Receive only GM and players, right? Then will be send and receive GM only, and send and receive GM and players. So these are basically the 4 levels, you know, that we have. I don't think there is another level, right? Now the question is, if you want to send and receive GM only, if you are at this level and you just want to add players, if you are at this level, right? So that I send and receive from GM, and I just want to add on top of this players receive. I want to add on top of this players receive. Ah, yes, there is a missing level. There is a missing level, because in reality there is another level that is send and receive GMs, but receive only from players, right? No, plus receive also from players. So I think that yes, there is an additional level here. So this is send and receive GM. And receive only players. You prefer in the screenshot? Yeah, I think it's probably more understandable. Send and receive GMs. Receive only players. I think I did something stupid then in the code, because if I click on this, it's not true that I have to click on this. If I click on this, it must be either this one or this one. So if you click on this, if this is enabled, I think it's fine. But if this is not enabled, this one should be on. Yeah. When I click on this, I say, hey, can you add the receive only players? One of these two must be enabled. So actually, here I need to check if Sandy if send GM is enabled, then no problem. Okay, so we are already in a good shape. But if send GM is not enabled, then we need to force at least the receive GM. We need to force at least the receive GM. Yes, exactly. Yes. And here, if I clicked on send players, this one must be connected. Yeah, if I click on that, that one must be. Yes, yes, yes. I think like this is correct. We can test it, but it seems to make sense to me. It's easy to read and understand. Okay, so we will leave it like this. Now, my problem is that I need to translate that into... into states. So I think that probably for us internally, it will anyway become something like this, which are the different levels. Because what I need to do, if you are on receive, so if you are here or here, then I need to disable the microphone. If you are here, I need to enable the microphone, but then filter only on game masters. If you are here, I need still to enable the microphone, but then with the game master, I will send them the data, and for other players, I will not send them the data. If you are here, I will send to everyone, receive from everyone, basically, excluding the muted people, right? Why I'm doing this GM player differentiation? I'm doing this GM player differentiation because it's assumed that you trust a GM, right? So if a GM is using voice in a role play event, you know, you may want to enable it, but you may not want to hear what other players are saying. You may not care, you know, you say, fuck the other players, you know, I don't care, they're just players, they will just say stupid stuff. So you just enable it for the game master. I think it's a very good protection, you know, for you as a player, because you don't get bothered by other people, right? So this is why I'm doing this distinction. So the internal states, are these ones, huh? And so these internal states, we need to put them somewhere. I don't know exactly where, but we need to put them somewhere. So I think we can put it directly in this guy. And I think we can create a voice chat PS mode or something like that. Yeah, voice chat PS mode. And voice chat PS mode will be VCPS, and then receive GM, right? VCPS and so on. The CPS receive only GMs and players. Send and receive GM only. Considering when you send, you automatically receive, okay? You cannot send without receiving. So send is basically send. Send GM This will be send GM receive player. Send GM receive player, and the last is send GM and players. Right? Okay. So I think these are the 5 levels, right? The 5 levels that we have. These are the 5 levels that we have. Now, in the same way that we have this guy, we need to have this guy. Seems that this guy is managed somewhere else. Okay, I don't know where, but anyway, this guy we absolutely need it as a status in our player voice chat actor, and I would say more because when we create the microphone, so when we create the microphone component, right? We will have to pass to the microphone component also this information, right? Because this microphone component is static, huh? Does he know? Does he know his father or not? Does he know his father? I mean, I hope he does. I mean, on the client side, he should. Huh? He's doing this. He's doing get my player voice actor. But this get my player voice actor, I think it works only on the client side. Because if you are on the server side, I think you will not. But we can enable the microphone client side, right? So probably is enough. Probably is enough because this getting replicated, right? And the microphone exists. The microphone exists here. And here actually makes no sense, the microphone. But it exists anyway. Even if it's a bit stupid, but it exists anyway. That's kind of strange though. That is kind of strange. Let me see 1 second. Because probably the server needs it as well for whatever reason. I think it's just using it to pass in the data. It's probably using it to pass in the data, yes. Okay. So, I may be wrong, but can you mute GMs and receive speak player? No, you cannot. You cannot, because it means that in that case you will avoid GM control. of what you are saying to other players, and so that's not allowed. We want to know what you are saying to other players. So that's not allowed because there is a, you know, moderation needed. Okay, so what I'm saying is that, but it's a good question, right? But I thought about it and no, it's not possible. It's not allowed. So now we need our voice chat to be initialized with one of these methods, right? Now, the only problem I have is that this voice chat is actually created server side, right? So is created server side and is actually identified by an ID. One thing that I don't understand is how they do the... Wait a second. How the hell do they do the... Exactly. When you spawn this guy, because you see that here you can spawn the guy, right? You can spawn the guy like this. How are these parameters getting sent? Are they in any way, because they are not defined here, right? So how is, for example, ID voice chat, ID voice chat? Ah, I didn't know this. It is very nice. Expose on spawn. So you give this parameter to Unreal, this directive to Unreal, and Unreal knows that this parameter should be exposed on the spawn actor. Ah, this is super cool. Very nice. You don't like the GMs? Then you must change player into GM players. What? You must change players into GM players. No, because when you will click here, it will automatically flag this. So these are the checks that I did, right? So you cannot exclude GMs. So as soon as you click here, it will automatically click here for you. So you will see. But when you try to click, it will not allow you to do it differently. It will not allow you to do it differently. So it will always be, and this is why in our internal sequence, you know, we have this, right? So there is no other option. So even if you mess up with the UI and you send an invalid value, anyway, the server will have it that way. So it's one of those levels, and there is no way out, right? Okay, but anyway, we will pass in this ID voice chat. So I need to add a new one then, right? That is the player mode. Now I don't know if I want to do it on spawn or I want to do it on, because if we do it on spawn, so do I want to add here a new parameter that is our PS voice chat mode? And if I do, then what happens? Well, let's remember one thing though. Let's remember that you can click whatever you want, right? But the actual setting happens when you click on close, right? When you click on close, the options are saved. So you can click whatever you want, enable, disable, click, 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 click. And then it's only the end state, you know, that gets saved when you click on close. So so we will get a one entry point for creating our voice chat. So we need to know. So we need. So if, yeah, when someone is exiting from that panel, we need a. So I basically need in. I need in player controller, right? I need in my player controller a new no chat, no voice, sound, no music. Oh, we put it under music. I don't know. It is music. I don't know. I put it under generic. GG. So here I need a new function, right? And this function is a blueprint callable function. A blueprint callable function. They will be called request voice chat, right? Request voice chat. A request voice chat will have first of all an enable disable, right? Enable disable, which is the one that we get by clicking this. And when this happens, I will search for an existing place voice chat actor, and if it exists, I will destroy or not. Right now, the only question is, what if someone already has that enabled when he starts the client? If someone is already enabled when he starts the client, we need to send this message immediately, right? Immediately to the server when we start up the client, because when we no, when we not when we start up the client, but when we log in into the world, we have a 3D player. But anyway, that we will see. So this is the first thing. Then the second thing that we need is to have our voice chat thingy. So we need this, right? So this means that we need to enable. This means that we need to enable. I mean, we need to include. We need to include this thing. Is it directly under the plugin? Yeah, it's directly under the plugin. So I think in theory we can just include. Because this is part of a plugin, and sure, I think it should be seen directly. Should be no problem in seeing that, I hope. No, saying it's undefined. No, it doesn't like it. It doesn't like it. I think it should though. Unless I need to specify the plugin name. Probably. No, eh? But I don't understand exactly why. He's not exposing public or what? He's not exposing public. No, because it's the same. I mean, we do the same with media assets and everything else, right? So, probably because we are not including it yet in our. Wait, because I didn't include yet this into my build. Yes, I didn't. Well, I should. Okay, so this in theory should trigger it, huh? It will trigger, I think, when we are... But then I don't know if I should call it like this or like that, or without the universal voice. Because I think that every plugin is basically enabling the search of his include files in his main directory, right? So I think he should... If he's generating the header file properly, no? No. He's not. He's not. Don't we do the same with MIDI? Don't we do exactly the same stuff with MIDI stuff? So how do I do it with the MIDI stuff? Right, so here I have MIDI component. So here I'm including MIDI component and MIDI file, right? MIDI component and MIDI file. I include it directly like this. And this one are included in a plugin that is under MIDI. Yes, MIDI component, right? And MIDI file. So MIDI component is here. The MIDI file is here. So in reality, I call them directly without the name of the MIDI. And so in theory, in the same way, I should be able to call the in theory in the same way. I should be able to include this, no? Hello, coach. I'm impressed by your cable testing experience. What is that? What is it? Is it because media asset is actually exposing? Because, you know, the plugin, I think that the plugin can I mean, the plugin can expose modules, right? And modules can specify which range of objects they have. Like, for example, MIDI build is saying, hey, private include path, you can add MIDI classes, right? So, but the point is that this Universal Chat Pro private include path. Private include path is not adding anything. Yeah. Public include. I don't understand why we cannot just refer to the plugin name. Why? Module. Yeah, you see that this one is actually loading a module. This is the module name. So in theory, the module name is already included in this. So I should directly jump inside Universal Voice Chat Pro, and so you know what is the only problem? The problem is that while, for example, media asset as source directly below, you see the media asset as media asset source, Universal Chat Pro as source, and then as again Universal Chat Pro in between, right? Which is a bit weird. So he has like a double jump to get into the... This is why I was thinking that I should have done this, right? But this seems is not working. Seems that this is not working. Because in theory is under public. But I don't think I should do this. Right? I don't think I should do this. No. I can specify it, you know, full... like I can say plugins, Universal Chat Pro, but this is exactly what I would like to avoid. I don't understand why this way is not working. Is it because I copied it in the wrong directory or something? No, it's really that it's designed this way. So under sources, he has again Universal Voice Chat Pro. And this is probably why he's not finding it. Let me see if I can find any help. Because I have added actually. Strange, eh? Because in theory this one should be enough. Now this one should be enough unless they rename, because there is a bit of weird stuff in this thing, because I think they renamed Universal Voice Chat Pro to Voice Chat, and I don't know if the exposed name is different in theory. Yeah, you see this plugin name audio cap. No, this is a plugin name audio capture is another plugin. No, the name is this one. So in theory, this one is the name. This one is the name. I have already regenerated my. Maybe I need to regenerate. Wait. I added it, but I didn't regenerate after adding it. That's why. That's why. I think that's why. I think I didn't regenerate the studio files after adding that plugin as a dependency in the modules. And so it doesn't see it. Yeah. ChatGPT 4 is coming out with a mind-blowing 20x more variables. I had a question for it, but I finished my. It's saying that I'm chatting too much. It's saying that I'm chatting too much with it, so. A guy told me at the phone. A guy at the phone told me that if I give him $10,000, he will give me $1 million in 5 minutes. So the AI says this sounds like a scam. Is it important to be cautious or give personal information or money to someone that you don't trust? Interesting. Interesting. Probably now he finds it. No. Okay, because I didn't. Yeah, now it recognizes it. So, Yeah, I just had to regenerate the files. I forgot. I use a Plika, but there's no limits. Your quality of response reduces. I think it's okay. What do you mean you cannot recognize it? What the fuck? What? It doesn't give the error, but it includes it anyway? What do you mean? You crazy? No, but like this, he was finding it, right? Like this, he was finding it. E-voice chat PS mode. What is the what? Is declared there, so what is his problem? Ah, because it's not a because being a blueprint callable must be a U class. Ah, yes, sorry. Yeah, so now he's finding it, but this thing needs to be a U struct, otherwise it will not work. Must be a U struct. With our generated body and everything, and so this probably needs to become a class, I assume. Right? And probably we need also to specify the uint 8, whatever. Wait. It's not ustruct, huh? It's not ustruct. I see. Is not ustruct, boys. Is what is it? Is unum? Yeah, unum. Sorry, unum. Unum blueprint type. Or maybe can you add a blacklist for voice chat too? Yeah, we will have a mute list. A mute list, yes. Mute list is required. Because if someone is getting annoyed, no, you need to. Absolutely. So there will be generated body is not needed, I see. But I think the U meta is mandatory, eh? Fuck, I don't want to type all of this, but fine. I think it is required, unfortunately. If you are using Unreal, it is required. Fine. Copy pasting, best thing in the world. Easy copy pasting. Anyway, our projects start to become fairly big in terms of includes and stuff that we saw. The dependency we have are not too many, but they start to be. What? Cannot open voice module. Bro, it was compiling a second ago. Why now you complain about this? Voice module. Okay, sometimes Unreal. I mean, sometimes Visual Studio is really annoying because this sound, web sound, these are libraries, right? Inside, because we said that we are including. We said that we are including voice, right, as a module. Right, so I don't know where the hell is that. Probably runtime engine voice. Runtime engine audio voice, no. Runtime online voice. Runtime online voice. Exactly. Do I need to add voice also to my project? Because it seems it's not enough, you know, to have it on the. I mean, I can. It's not a big problem. I can add voice here. And then just do the same, regenerate my thingies. What did I change? I didn't change anything. Ah, because I did the test. So let's regenerate the studio files and see. In theory, I mean, if it's something that the module is, that the, I don't know, the plugin is using, you know, I should inherit it from the plugin, but maybe it doesn't work that way. Maybe you need to enable all the plugins that plugin is requiring also on your project. And that's a possibility. That's a possibility. Okay, so it worked now. It's just that we didn't implement yesterday's function. So yes, it seems that we have to include anyway. We have to include the plugins that the plugin is acquiring into our project. Okay, so this request voice chat. This request voice chat will be the function that we use to actually get our new state and the fact it is enabled or disabled. I think we can do the work pretty much here. I don't know if we really need to call another module to do it, but because we don't have a voice manager, right? We don't have a voice manager yet, and I don't know if we really need it. So, see you, Electra. Have a good dinner. So what this needs to do? Well, I think it's not that hard. I mean, he needs to check if he's enabled or disabled, right? So so if he's switching to enabled, we just need to check if a voice actor is already existing for this player, right? And I guess that to do that is fairly simple. And I think we are doing it already. I think we are doing it already in other places. I think we already have a find all actor of class, whatever, right? I think it's just a find all actor of class. Let me just see if we have it. No. Yeah, you see, there is already a get all actor of class. So I don't know exactly why voice local chat mute someone. Get all actor of class. Work context object. Voice chat. Find actors. Mute audio locally. Yeah, because the problem of the mute, you know, that the mute can be a GM mute, so you cannot speak anymore for everyone, or is a local mute. And so if it's a local mute, you still receive the data, but you don't hear it, right? So that's the way it works. Yeah. Yes, but I think it's fine. I think it's fine. So we we are in player controller anyway, so doesn't like it, huh? Okay. GM mute, yeah, GM mute will be global, while player mute is local. That's the difference. Right. So basically here we need to see if in this found actors we is this ID voice chat, right? We need to check if that ID voice chat is equal to our player controller ID. So I think it's called something like get account ID. No, it's called just get ID, get PID, get UID, get unique ID. No, it's not this one. In theory, on player controller, we should have the. I mean, we must have, right? The player ID. The player ID. Why we don't have it? We have get security level. Did I call it in another way or what? That's a bit weird. We must have the player ID. I mean the account ID. Maybe I called it account ID. Account. No. Maybe I have it on PS character. I can do get PS character and then get it from there, I guess. But it's a bit of a pity though. I wanted to get it from... Ah yes, there is account ID. Exactly, account ID, account ID, account ID. This is exactly what I need. This is exactly what I need, boys! Okay, so if voice chat ID is equal to account ID, then it means that our guy exists already, right? And so we will have found voice, right? We will have a found voice through. And so if it's already enabled, I don't think we need to do... I mean, we don't have to recreate it, but obviously we need to ensure that the voice chat mode is set, right? That the voice chat mode is set. So I will have to do... I will have to do that. Well, yeah, we're the same. Can we just cast it without that shit? It's probably a better idea. Because anyway, is an actor, right? So So if my voice actor is valid, then what we need to do, we need to set into it the new voice mode, whatever. PS voice mode. How did we call it? We called it we didn't add it yet. I think we didn't, huh? No, we didn't. Something like that. Okay, and that in theory will do what we need to do. If this basically is if found update setting, right? If found update setting. If not found, it means that we destroy the actor, probably because the guy disabled the voice chat, and so we needed to reinitialize it, right? We need to reinitialize it. So if not found, then we will have to create it, right? So we will have to create the thingy. And can we create it directly from here? Yes, I think we can. The important point is that we are server side, but apart from being server side, I think that we are good. Now, yeah, I think we will, yeah. Now I was thinking if spawn actor, can we pass in any of the parameters or not? In theory, no. I mean, I think we just need this. I don't think we need anything else. The owner, okay, maybe the owner, but because the location and everything else is not really relevant, right? Because the location will be anyway set automatically. One thing we need to say though, if the pawn I think I need to do this check. The pawn must exist. This will be an error, huh? So if we are trying to create the voice chat when the character is not yet loaded in, that should throw an error. See you, coach, later on. Okay. So if not found, create. Okay, so we assume that the pawn is there, right? We assume that the pawn is there. The owner is fine. Always pawn, I think, is fine. This object is no collision anyway, so um, mm, this don't save object is a bit weird, but okay. Um, um, wait. Oh no, class is only. The class is subclass of player camera manager. Is this required to be done this way, or no? But I think we can just use a static class, no? Static. Exactly, like this, right? I think like this is okay. Static class. I think we can just use static class. I don't think we need any more fancy than this, and then get static class or static class. Yes, exactly, static class, right? I don't think we need anything more fancy than that. And then we have the spawn location, the rotation, and it is really not so important now. Maybe we can just set it to, you know, can just set it to this guy anyway, because I think he's right. So we can just set it to get PS character, get actor location, whatever. Right? And the rotation we don't really care. I mean, I think we can just return a rotator 0. I mean, okay, so this will basically spawn server side. Let me just review one thing, because I think he was saying something explicit. He was saying it needs to be spawned on the server. It needs to be owned by the player controller, right? So the owner is this, and this is my player controller, right? So I think it should be fine this way. Now we need to set a number of things on this guy, right? We need to set, for example, the voice chat ID. and this will be equal to account ID. Then we need to set by the way, this is all information I need to give at this point. I just got open to joining a group to go kill all the bosses in Legacy. Fantastic. Because all these parameters here, right? All these parameters here, I think they should be global, right? Maybe we can put it as define in, because it needs to be equal for everyone. Anti-cheat allow use global. Right, this one in theory is false. Anti-cheat allowed to use proximity is true. Perform anti-cheat is true. And now here we have the problem of the range. I think we need to define a thing somewhere. I think I need to define a thing somewhere. In units, huh? In units. So how big should be our voice chat? 20 meters? 20 meters. Meters. And then this thing is super annoying. This thing is basically, I don't know why they did it this way, but they have an hard-coded voice attenuation asset. That must be in a specific directory, you know. What's the chat range for text? I think it's more than that. The chat range for text. Range to range. Range. I don't know. I can find it anyway. Yeah, it's a good point. Should be the same, huh? Chat say range. $15 meters. Yeah, let's use the same. Let's use the same variable. Actually, I think it's a better idea. I think it's a better idea. We use the same one. Do we want a different one? Do we want to have the voice being different from the? I don't think so. Huh? Yeah, the same. Okay, let's use the same for now. 15 meters. Okay. Yeah, and then we need this path. We need this path. Bye, para, pa, 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 pam. Bum, 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 bum. It's a long time I'm not checking if I received any copyright strikes. Let me see. Copyright strikes. No. There was one here. There is one here. Sunflower seeds. Sunflower seeds. What is that? 1 hour 12. 1 hour 12. 1 hour 12. 1 hour 12. Yeah, we got a request at 1 hour 12. 1 hour 12. What is this? Really? 1 hour 12. We played this one like a million times. 1 hour 12:09. 1 hour 12:09. There is as usual, these people that are copying games, and we have to. Motherfuckers. Yeah, this guy. Yeah, this guy copied that song, and now this guy copied that song, and we'd get the copyright strike, you know? This guy copied it, and we get the copyright strike because he. It's ridiculous anyway. There are so many of these artists that are just, you know, copying video game music and uploading it as if it's their own thing. They just maybe remix it a bit and change a few things, you know. And let me see the other one. I can just mute that piece, you know, in our stream, but it's ridiculous that we get a strike versus something that is nothing to. Ah, yes, and then I got the copyright strike for the for the national anthem. Yeah, that's fine. I got a copyright strike for the national anthem. This week, yeah, I think it's that one. It's that one. It's that one. It's just people uploading videos, you know, and not freaking. But anyway, it's okay. I mean, anyway, it's just a warning. It's not. I mean, I just mute it and it's done. It's okay. It doesn't really make a lot of difference. Now we need the sound attenuation asset to be in a specific place. We need this sound attenuation thingy to be, so we need to copy it over. Wait, I need to take it from the other project. I need to take it from here. No, from here. No, I launched it. Anyway, it doesn't make a lot of difference, the copyright strike. We just mute that piece and then it's I mean, we just mute 30 seconds or 1 minute, right? So it's fine. It's perfectly fine. Okay. Can try to copy it, but probably will not work. I will try. I will try to just copy it brutally, but usually this is not the way. So it will probably not work. Seems that it worked. Okay, so this sound attenuation, right? This sound attenuation, we have to put it in a place. By the way, I think we can rename it. We can name it, instead of new sound attenuation, I think we can call it voice chat attenuation or something like. So you can call it voice chat attenuation, and we can put it into And we can put it, where do we put it? Under audio, right? Under audio, I think would be the best place. Audio, voiceover, no. Audio, I think audio, yeah, audio. So we can put it here, right? Now, the important point is that we needed to use the right path. So game slash, you see this game slash becomes attenuation. Exactly. Now it's not that, but is this. Right? This. So this will... So this is the thingy. So we have set this as well. And then this instigator, I don't know, but I don't think is needed. Right? So in fact is empty in the example. So this will spawn our server-side voice chat component. And that component will start to tick immediately. Right? So as soon as it's spawned, this thing will start to work. There is another setting though. No, it's in the other object. Okay, it's in the other object. Now I think it is good, huh? It is good. Now, if enable is false, if enable is false, we need any way to search for this guy, huh? I think it would be kind of better if we search it only once, huh? I mean, this search should be probably outside, huh? So if enabled is saying false, right? If enable is saying false, then we need to destroy that actor. So if we find it, we destroy it. Right? And if we don't find it, we do nothing. Right? Now this will destroy server side and client side because this is replicated. So the destruction is happening both sides and the microphone component as well. So I think that this will work already. Right? Right. Now there is the other part of the equation. The other part of the equation is the client side. Yeah, exactly. Now on the client side, we only need to do this. Right? On the client side, we only need to do this. and which is very easy, in the sense that we just need to create a voice chat push to talk kind of thingy, and that push to talk will be I don't know if I want to put the push to talk here, but you know, I think the benefit of having everything in the controls is that you can see all the other keys that are set, right? Or not. Maybe not. Because actually here we don't have any. Maybe not. Maybe not. We put it on the other side. We put it on the other side, huh? We put it here. So when we select this, right? So we need a new global setting for push to talk, and that is something that I need to be careful, because I think I did some changes to this, and I think there was something I didn't want to lose. Let me see. Yeah, exactly. Special attack left, special attack right. Why it is not ported? Ah, because it's here. Ah, okay. It just moved up. It just moved up. Okay, it just moved up. Easy. Yeah, so I think it's fine. I think it's fine. So we create a new mapping. We create a new mapping. We already have 1,000,000, but we create 1,000,001. There will be talk, right? Or voice chat. Voice chat talk. So it's right. So this voice chat talk mapping, now we can access from Now we can access from here. The only thing I need to see, remap key, save key. Yeah, but it's the same as this one, huh? It's exactly the same as this one. So I think I can what? Hello. Hello, Rafa Yui. Hey, welcome. Thank you for the follow. I have learned that tons of publicly made music like opera and famous music are copyrighted, can be used freely because the musician have rights on them. Yeah. Well, depends on how many years though, because I think the limit is 70 years. So if it's stuff that has been composed, 70 years ago, I think it's okay. The problem is that if someone played it, so like if a philharmonic orchestra played it, then they copyrighted the specific play of that. Yes. Yeah, that's a problem. So this voice to talk, no, push to talk. Anyway, voice talk. What it is? What push to talk key? Okay. So this will have to map it to our action voice chat talk, right? Voice chat talk. Okay. Now the other thing we need to do, we need to read this value when we display the setting panel. So I don't know exactly where is that, but I think that's somewhere here. Somewhere here, there must be. Input action array. Which is that. Update selectors. Update selectors. Yeah, basically we need all this. This needs to be done when we initialize the audio. So I assume that this one is called by... We need to decide when to do the reading, if he's here or if he's when you open the panel. I think it's when you open the panel. Or when you initialize the panel. Yeah, when you initialize the panel, I think. Set initial setting based on config files, right? Yeah, you see, we don't have a constructor for audio, but I think we need it. So we'll create a new construct audio. And okay, so this will basically initialize the voice to talk button so we can see it. We can see it on screen properly. Now I need to call that function, huh? Exactly. Okay. So we are here now. Now we just need to add the action input somewhere so that we can actually click it. I mean, press it, right? We can actually press it. So to do that, we need our player controller, I guess, under keyboard and mouse setup and all of that. Yes, and here we can place I don't have much here. I don't know why. Because it's all on player, huh? Anyway, we should have an input voice chat. Right, exactly. So now our input voice chat is the one that is calling our voice chat start speak, right? So voice chat start speak. Now, the only problem I have is if this happens when your voice chat server side is not initialized, what the hell it happens? Will the client crash? Will the client crash or what? Because it may happen. It may happen that you press this button and you have disabled voice chat. So, but anyway, should hear my own voice. Let's keep it up at the moment and we will disable it later. Is global... Wait, let me just check the example. Because the example is... Our example is global voice chat inside proximity. Yeah, exactly. Global voice chat. Global voice chat inside proximity. So we need global, yes. Proximity, yes. Radio channel, I think, is irrelevant. And max proximity range will be 1500, right? Like we said, like we have set server side. So it's the same set. It's the same distance. Now, Now, the attenuation though. The attenuation is 16. I would say with the 7 meters, 5 meters, let's say 5 meters. 5 meters that is not going down. Okay. And voice chat stop, right? So okay, so need to check my dinner, boys. What I want to eat at dinner? Let me check 1 second. I don't want to order something. I don't want to order something. It's a bit late to order something, I guess. Probably not. Probably not. Do that. Do this. Do a simple pasta thingy. Probably. Yeah, I'll do a simple pasta thingy. Why not? Why not? Spaghetti or what? Spaghetti you would like, right? Spaghetti? I'm boiling the water. Okay, so right? So in theory it should work already. In theory it should work already, assuming that the disable and the enable works. Now we have some settings that we can expose, but I think we will do it later. I think we can set... Okay, let's try like this, and then we will go into more fine tuning, right? We will go into more fine tuning later on. So let me recompile, because there are some parameters that you can set on the microphone, including the microphone boosting, that we may use. By the way, sometimes I adding new music to our collection for the stream. So I added 2 new games, Xenoblade 2. I'm not finished with that because it's a very long list, but in Gloomhaven. So those 2 we added. And I'm going to add a few more maybe. Okay, so I need the server to be up. Now we don't care about which database we are using, right? So we can go for the dummy database, right? So that we don't take too much time loading in. Just need to wait it to start up. It's the first run of the day, so may take a bit. You ready? So in theory now, if I go in the settings panel, right, and I go under audio and I enable this, right, as soon as I click on the, well, actually this panel should be hidden by default, but okay. As soon as I click on this, enable positional voice chat, the server side should create, and we should see it in theory. No, because we didn't call it. We didn't call it, boys. So it's impossible that it happens. We didn't call the function. We didn't call this function. We didn't. By the way, all these settings needs to be saved. At the moment we are not saving anything, but all these settings needs to be saved to the save game file. And at the moment we are not saving any of this. But anyway, so by default it should be collapsed, right? By default it should be collapsed. And when you click on this, right, it should become not testable, and when you click it, it becomes collapsed. But we also need the saving. Now the saving, I don't know if I want to do it now. First I want to see if it works. Maybe yes. Let's see if it works, and then we do the saving, because these values, none of this will be saved at the moment. So what we want to do, we want, when we click on this, no. When we enable the, this is the problem though. Yeah, this is the problem. Because if we call that function when we enable it, this function, right? If we call this function and we are still in the logging window, that will not work, huh? That will not work. That will not work. So what do? We have to wait that our character is in game, or this will work only if you are in game. So we disable it if we grayed out. We grayed out if you are in the login. If you are in the login window. If you are in the login thingy. Because you know I can call it. It's not an issue. But let me think about it. Let me think about it 1 second. The first thing I think I want to do, I want to know if any of those settings have been modified or not. So I think I need a global variable that is called has that been modified or not, right? Voice chat settings modified, right? And this is a temp variable. Voice chat setting modified should start as false, and should be set as false as soon as we do the initialization. As soon as we do initialization, yeah. So this should be set to false, right? And then as soon as we click on any of those buttons, being the overall enable, being the what? being, wait. I think we have it in the wrong place, by the way. It is under interface. We should not be under interface. Should be under audio. All this is in the wrong place. I mean, it's not breaking it because anyway, but all this should be under audio, eh? Exactly. No. No. Okay. Like this is better. Come on. Yeah. 1, 2, and 3. We move them up. Okay. So, okay. So we click this. We click that. Whatever we click, we update our variable, right? Because I don't want to go server side, set stuff, you know, that we didn't do anything. So I want to do that. I want to do it also here. Every time you change anything, you will have this set, right? And so we know that we have changed. Wait. Here we need to do it from. Wait. It's more complex than this. Because yes, it should be done. Now let me do it differently because like this is shit. It's graphically bad. Let me do it like this. Whatever we click, right? And so we do it here. We set this thing. And then we do the rest of the logic, right? So whatever we do. Okay. So basically now we know if the player clicked on any options, on any settings. Oh my God. Yeah, this will be the best, but do I really want to do it for all? Okay, let's do it for all. Let's do it. Monkey learns. So now we know if the player clicked on any of those buttons, so that when he's actually clicking on close, which is the one that is saving everything, right? Saving everything and setting everything. We can save the audio as well. I think I will put it. I think I will put it. I don't know. I think I will put it just below it. I don't know. This thing seems to be too long. Also, it's not. Let me see. Interface. This is all interface. Oh my God. We are saving only interface. Because the audio, I think we change on the fly. Okay, let's do it. Let's do it here. So if our temp thingy is true, right? And then I will have to go back there, and I will go back there later on. If our thing is true, then it means that we changed. So this is, did we change the voice chat settings, right? Did we change the voice chat settings? So if we did, then we want to call. Wait a second, I need to put my pasta in the in the thingy, in the pot. In the pot. Here we go with this. Okay. Eleven minutes. 11 minutes. Where is my phone? Here. The phone is the best for timers. Imposta un timer 11 minuti.
Ho avviato il timer di 11 minuti.
Ok. So if we change the voice chat settings, then I want to call a voice chat update something. So request, so we will call it request. I think we call it the same as request voice chat. Yeah, request voice chat on PC, and this one will be replicated to server and reliable, right? Change voice chat settings. Change voice chat settings server side, I guess. Back to the basic. Yeah, back to the fundamental. Pasta is a fundamental thing. You cannot live without, right? You cannot. So I think these settings are fairly simple, meaning that we only have the enable disable, I guess. And then we have our mode, right? What we call the voice mode or whatever. Voice chat mode. And this is a voice chat mode. Exactly. Then this one will call request voice chat server side with this, and this, right? And so our settings panel, when this happens, right, is calling player controller. Do we already have a player controller here? Yes, hopefully. No, we don't. GG. Because player ref, what is player ref? Player ref is a PS character. Meh. Meh. Okay, so we call this, and we call request voice, right? Request voice chat on PC. Now we need to extract the logic to set To set these variables based on what we selected. That is not very simple. That is not very simple. Because basically based on whatever they clicked, before I forget, let me just reconnect it, right? It needs to reconnect somewhere here. Anyway, it looks a bit weird, but it's okay. So how do we move from these things to our things? So I think we can start from the bottom and go up. It's probably the easiest, huh? Because if this is checked, right? If this is checked, then we are sure. As soon as my phone rings, I will have to go. I will have to go eat. Okay. So let's create a temp. Let's create a temp voice mode or something. Duplicate temp voice mode. And this will become a voice mode, voice chat PS mode. Yes, exactly. So if this is enabled, right? If this is enabled, then we are sure that we are in send GM send player, right? We are sure of that. If this is enabled. If this is enabled, we are not sure if we are receiving players or not. So in this case, I need to check if this is enabled, send and receive GM only. I don't know if this is enabled, so but I can check this one. Yeah, I can check this one. So I can check this one, and I can say if this one and this one are checked, if this one and this one are checked, then we are in a yeah, this thing will be long, well, not long, but kind of long. Then we are in send GM and receive players, right? We are in this situation. If this is not true, we will check if only this is checked, and if only this is checked, then we are in, if only this is checked, then we are in send GM, right? We are in send GM. If this is not checked, then we will check this guy. Right? And if this is checked, we are in If this is checked, we are in receive GM and player. And if this is not checked, we look only at this one, which is the last one. And we check if it's checked. Now, if this is not checked, that's the problem. But if this is not checked, I think it's disabled, right? So it's only receive GM, right? This is only receive GM. Now, if this is false, it's very strange because it means that we have... That basically should never happen because it means that we have the setting enabled. I mean, this should be disabled. So at that point, it doesn't make any difference. In this case, it doesn't make any difference. It can be anything. Yeah, it can be anything. So we pass this here. And then we have to ensure that all these things are going there. All of them. Wait a second, I need to do this. I need to do this. Okay. Okay, so this should go, so all the exit, all the exits should go there. If I miss one, is a problem. All the exit. How do we do it? I don't know, it looks like shit anyway. How do we do it in a way that doesn't look like shit? Good question. Maybe like this? Yeah, maybe like this is better. So this should go there as well. This should go there as well. Ah! It's dinner time. It is dinner time, boys. Okay, we will continue in 10 minutes. So I'm going to dinner. And I will be back. Hello, Shlu. We are working on voice chat thingy. So we have a new panel. As you can see here, we have a new panel in the settings. Where you can set enable positional voice chat. And you can select, you know, the things. And you can select the push to talk key. And yeah. It's not working yet, but I hope it will work soon. But now I have to go to dinner, so I will be back in about 10 minutes, okay? See you. Boo! That was quick, huh? That was very quick. I know. What? Okay. 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 Now. Now, okay, so we do this, huh? Okay. I'm drinking a very special beer. I'm drinking a very special, strange beer. Do you want to know which one? Or not? If you want to know which one, let me know. Okay, so now we have that. So let me launch server and client. A beer specially made for tigers. No. It's a very musical beer. It's a very musical beer. I mean, if you want, you can guess it, but it's not easy to guess it. The replay event is starting at Karael. Sur beer. No. Okay, so if I go here under audio, you see that here there is nothing. Now, as soon as I click this, I want to see my server. I want to see my server saying something. That guy. I know. When I click on close, huh? Yeah, when I click on close. So I enabled the thing, and I have to set my push to talk. I set it to this key, comma, right? And then I click on close. We have a problem, I think, with the set attenuation path, because set attenuation path said 0. Try to set attenuation. Set attenuation path 0. Why? Okay, but anyway, apart from the attenuation that he disabled, in theory the rest is fine. Okay, so if I press comma, hello, it works, boys. Hello. Hello? This client was not allowed to use global. Make sure the server allowed it by using set server set allow use proximity. Server set allow use proximity. I think I understand what you mean. Yeah, but he was speaking. I was eating myself. Sure, the beer. Not sure. I mean, sure you want to know the beer. Okay, the beer that I'm drinking is a very musical one. A very musical one. This one. Iron Maiden beer, but it's not exactly this one. It's Iron Maiden. Day of the Dead. Let me see if I find it. It's a special edition something. You may say, why Iron Maiden? I don't know. Day of the Dead 22 edition. Exactly. This one. I'm drinking this one. Iron Maiden and Robinson Brewery have announced the 4th edition limited Day of the Dead label for the award-winning Trooper beer, which will be arriving in this web shop soon. Trooper beer celebrates its 10th birthday and sold 30 million pints. Oh my god. I mean, it's just... I mean, the beer is not bad, but... I don't know, I find it funny. I find it funny. I see nothing, just your cran. No, why? Why are you not telling me? Hello? Yes, do you see me now? Some days ago I learned that your pasta with beer. This is the beer. No, it's not this one. This one is the one that I'm drinking now. The Day of the Dead 22 edition. Special edition. 26 euro for 6 bottles. Yeah, pretty much. Yes, I paid 1 bottle, I think kind of 5 or so. Yeah, yeah. Yes. Anyway, Iron Maiden, I don't know if you knew it, but Iron Maiden made their own beer. And yeah. It's kind of funny, no? The Number of the Beast 40th anniversary limited edition. Pretty cool. I think I had this one, the base one. No, this one, the base one in the middle. And now I'm having the special edition. Should I save the bottle? I don't know. I didn't know it was a special edition. Actually, I didn't know. Maybe I should save the bottle and keep it. No. Anyway, the voice seems to be working because if you hear, hello, there is echo, right? There is echo because the game is sending the thing back to me, so which is great. So it seems that anyway the voice chat is working now. Now I don't know why I didn't like this though. He basically said that the path to attenuation was 0. And that is kind of strange. That is kind of 0, huh? Server set attenuation. Maybe we should do it this way. Server set attenuation. Probably. Probably you need to do it this way. Okay, let's try again. Let's try again, but it seems that it's kind of working, you know. I mean, there is still a lot to do because we still need to enable, you know, the saving and everything. So still a bit far, you know. But no, far no. But there's still some stuff to do. I'm not sure if I can buy them in France. I don't know. They are distributed everywhere, but I mean, I've just found it in a supermarket. I mean, nothing, not a special place. Not in a special place. You know what? I will also eat some chips. You know chips? I will, just because it's Sunday. We can do whatever we want. Chips, huh? Chips. We can eat some chips. You know that I have a very special way to eat chips? Believe it or not. I should send you a picture that you understand how I do it, but... I'm eating... I'm eating... these ones. But because I'm using the keyboard and I don't want to use my fingers to pick the chips, right? Because otherwise how can I type on the keyboard? Will be a mess. I'm using this. Believe it or not, I'm using this. I'm using this to eat the chips. So I don't mess with my fingers, right? My fingers are always clean. And so I can pick the chips, eat the chips, and still use the keyboard. Huh? Smart, huh? You hear the sound? That's the sound of the thing. So I'm picking the chips with that. I always did it like this. Yeah, it's a bit weird, I know. It's a bit weird. I know. But then you can use the keyboard, you know. Otherwise, what do? You pick the chip and then you use the keyboard. You have to clean your hands all the time. I mean, it's impossible. It's absolutely impossible. Okay, now the settings obviously have not been kept because we didn't save them, right? We are not saving them yet. So you see that all is disabled. So I have to re-enable it again. Ah, this has been saved. Okay. Yeah, the keys. Hello? Let me see if we get the... we still get this warning though. We have two problems. One, that the server is saying that the client is not allowed to use global. Make sure the server is allowed by setting server set allow use proximity, right? Server set allow use proximity. Server set allow use proximity true. Yes, that is what we did. I need to set it before is I need to set it on spawn. Yum 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 yum. I think the problem is, I think I know what is the problem. One second. I'm typing some stuff in the channel of the support of that particular plugin. Because poor chips from packet to mouth solution. Yeah, that's also another way, but it's not very handy. While with the picker, you know, with the picker is very handy. I would suggest you to do that. It's a good suggestion. It's very clean. It's very clean, very easy. A bit weird, I know, but so I think that the problem is that The problem is that I cannot, you know, I don't think I can add a custom. I don't think I can add a custom parameter, right? I don't think I can add a custom parameter. So the problem is that it's a bit annoying though. Because you know what is the difference? The difference is that in their example, they spawn this thing. Well, one thing I can do, I can set to replicated. Wait. I can set all those parameters to replicate. Ah, they are replicated already. Well, at least the ID voice chat is replicated. No, in theory, these are replicated, huh? These are replicated. Rep notify attenuation asset. Rep notify attenuation asset. Rep notify. I mean, we can also cheat, right? You eating a fruit? Perfect. Much better than what I'm eating. So we can also cheat, and we can also set, you know, all our values directly here, right? We could set all our values directly into these default values, but I would prefer, you know, if that is properly replicated with his stuff, right? So I'm very unsure why. Also because the error, you know, the error, we see the error on the server side, which is strange. So we see set pad attenuation asset. Set pad, you see the set pad attenuation asset %s, right? It returns empty, and it returns enable attenuation 0. This is impossible. How is it? What? Is this guy calling this? Init audio resources. In theory, it should be called only by us. That is strange. That is kind of strange, boys. I can print it out. Huh? We can print out. Hello, hello, hello. You hear the echo? It's because it's working. The question is, I can print client side those variables when I speak. I think it should not be a big issue. I could do a find. Is this object replicated by default or not? I mean, I hope it is. This object should be replicated. It is an actor, right? This object is an actor, so in theory, is automatically replicated. It's calling super, it's calling replicates, yes. Start with tick enable, yes. Allow tick on dedicated server, true. Yeah, seems to be okay, yeah? Seems to be okay. It seems to be okay. Okay, let's do something. When we do this, we will get our thingy, and we will try to print this, right? Because I want to understand. I want to understand if he's getting the path to attenuation, yes or no. In theory, he should. There should be no reason not to. There should be no reason not to. Hmm. We will save it soon, huh? Hello? Hello? Yeah, actually voice attenuation seems to be correct client side. Seems to be correct. Seems to be correct. Because it's printed properly, huh? You see, is game voice chat attenuation. I mean, it's written small, but it's here. So in reality, on the client, we have the proper value. Okay, that's good. That is good. So we need to understand why we get this warning continuously. This client was not allowed to use global. If a player get owner server perform anti-cheat, if is global, if anti-cheat allow use global false, anti-cheat allow global, anti-cheat allow use global. How can you say that it's different? It's a bit strange, because this is the one that we set. Anti-cheat allow, anti-cheat is the same, no? Ah, but we set it to false. Anti-cheat allow use. Why we set it to false? Why we set it to false? Set it to true. No? Use global. I don't understand the difference between global and proximity, by the way. Is global like the whole server and... But anyway, I think that if I set it... I don't understand the difference between... Because you see that here there is an example. Global no proximity, right? Which is lobby. Example in a lobby. And so here is enabling global yes and proximity false. And it is not what we want, right? Then there is another example. Voice inside proximity, right? And here is saying global true, proximity true. Global voice chat with inside proximity. Global speaking team voice chat. Ah, because if you want to restrict it to a certain team. Ah, I understand. No, we should be true. We should be true and true. We should be true and true. So probably it's correct. It's just that I had that value. I had that value wrong. Okay, maybe before recompiling everything. Okay, so I just had to change the question because I posted a question saying it was not working, but in reality, I think it is. So, okay, let's just do the. Let's just maybe do the saving. So if you want to save that, if you want to save that, that would not be very easy because there's a lot of stuff. But let's see. Also, can we enable the microphone thingy? Can we enable the microphone? Because in their example, there was a microphone setting that I want to understand. So, what was that? No, it's not D, it's E. I think it's this. Because we could have additional parameters for the microphone as well. Now we will have to see if it really works on Linux and if it really works on Mac, but that we will see one day. It's not this one, huh? No, it's not this one. Wait, it's not. This is not the right. It's this one, I think. Hello. Who joined? Hello, Upside Yonder. Hey, thank you for the raid. Hello, hello, raiders. Hi, welcome. How are you all today? Today we are working on voice chat, and we basically already integrated it. We integrated voice chat into our thingy, and now what I'm trying to see is if we can also integrate this volume thingy. Microphone volume. The best... If you don't know what we do, because you just came from Upside Yonder channel, we are building an MMO, and the MMO is actually functional already. So you can go here and just download it, right? If you want, you can just go there, download it, and play it for free. It's a free game. You click on Windows, you just need to register, and if you register, I couldn't log in. The registration takes usually a few hours because it's a manual process. So if you register, you need to wait a few hours and then it will. But you need to verify your account. If the account is not verified, it will not be mirrored. So it's important that you verify your account, and then you should be able to log in. But you need to, and if you have any issue, you can contact me on Discord. I can check the account, but I'm telling you, usually it works. It's just a matter of verifying the account through email and then waiting a few hours that the accounts get mirrored to the new game. Try again now. Maybe if you created it, you know, a few days ago, it should be mirrored now. And if not, maybe just send me a message. Now, hopefully the manual mirroring will go away, yeah? For now, we still have it, but hopefully it will go away very soon. As soon as we switch... As soon as we fully switch to the new game, because we have an old game and we have a new game. Row 2. Row 3. Why so annoying? I don't know. Is there a way to change the slider size? Ah, yes, bar thickness. Well, it's so small. It's so super small. Is it super small because just want to be small or what? Anyway. Just want to be small, huh? Okay, for now it will be small. For now it will be small. I want to spend time in searching for how to do it. But anyway, so the point is, can we connect this one to the microphone volume? Like probably is done here. Mic volume slider. On change volume slider. Voice chat set microphone volume. Microphone volume set text. Okay. This will be the microphone volume. We got raided, yes. The GM Widget is hosting a weekly role-playing event, the Legacy server right now. Nice. Yes, we have a game master events. I mean, really thanks to Widget for running those events. So basically every week he's running a game master event in game. With, you know, some special story and maybe some special items or stuff to find, and I think it's very nice. It's keeping, you know, a bit of the players engaged. Which is pretty good. Which is very nice. Okay, we have this microphone volume now. Now on change. No. Okay. On change, we want slider mic volume, get value. Yeah, the only difference is that this one will be the only difference is that this one will be this one, right? Okay. Ah. He's doing it with a format. How smart. So we actually don't need this. We actually don't need that. Wow. Okay, I think we can test this part. I still wanted to put this information in, at least the enable disable. I wanted to put it in a save file, right? So that we are saving. Basically, we need to save this. We need to save this. Yeah. Yeah, I think we will store the 4 values. Now, I think we have a save game for... we have an SG audio. No. We have an SG... yeah, SG audio. So, save game audio, at the moment it only has volume sliders, right? But we need to change this because we need also to have the voice chat enabled or not. And so we add a new variable which will be voice chat enabled. And then we will have the 4, we will have the 4 settings. So this one. Receive GM, receive player, send GM, send player, right? I think we should save them all 4, and we just enable them at startup, which is probably the best. So. Now, I also would like to set it at the beginning, but it's another problem. So let's do voice GM. No, voice receive GM. And then voice receive player. And then we do voice send GM and voice send player. Okay, so these are all the variables that we need. We also need the microphone volume. So mic volume. Let's call it voice mic volume. Voice mic volume. Okay. So these are all the new variables that we have in our save game. Now we need to read them and we need to store them. How fun. No, but I think it's okay. So to read them, I think we read them. I think all the variables we read in the specific. Do we read them in the specific constructor or no? Constructor chat. No, we actually read them in the global. Reading them in the global is a bit messy. I don't know if I fully agree to that. By the way, this guy should stay here. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-bam, ba-da-bam. Bum 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 bum. What voice plugin is this? I used this one, which to me works well and is also very reasonable in terms of money. It's 40 euro, and there is good support, and it's called voice chat something. This one. Voice chat, cross-platform voice chat pro. And the only reason I bought this one is because it's been already used in one game that is on Steam. Now, it's a very small game, but at the end, I mean, if it's in a game, you know, that is released, and is on Steam, I mean, I have some confidence, right? That someone tested it. So yeah, I tried. The integration is fairly simple. There is also an example. There is documentation. They have a Discord, and yeah, I would suggest it. I think it's good. I think it's good. Also, he has all the sources, so I can modify whatever I want because I need to do some changes. I have to do some, I mean, a number of changes. Not big, but anyway. So what I want to understand is when we are loading in, right? Do we initialize all the values? Let me see. Event graph user interface. Event graph user. Why? Control. Audio. Display. Yeah, for example, right? For example, this one, Canvas UI. So the question is, when we initialize Canvas UI, do we read the variable? Do we read the variable in the save game inside a construct? No, no. I do it outside, but fuck, it's not a great idea to do it outside because outside then it becomes a mess. Yeah, as you can see. As you can see, outside is chaos. But, outside is chaos. But it doesn't seem he's doing it here though. Construct interface. Let me see one second. Mouse array. Loading mouse cursor. Okay. No. We are doing it inside user interface. You see, load game slot. This load game slot is the one that is loading from the save game. So we are doing it inside user interface. So in the same way, I would like to do it for my audio, right? And so, yeah, exactly. So in my audio, when we do the construct, because so is consistent, so is consistent, right? So when you do the construct, right? Input setting, get action mapping name, blah blah. Okay. So here, I want to get my audio. Now, you know, I think I was not doing it because only for audio we have a very special requirement to do it. Yes, this read audio volume, to do it earlier, because we want the audio to already be functional in the login, right? So we want the music volume and such to already, so that's why we did it there. But I think it's fine to do it here. So here we need an infinite number of get, right? So we need to get, no, we need to cast it first. We need to cast it to SG audio. And then we need to get a million things. So we need to get all of this. Voice enable, make volume, receive GM, receive play, send GM, send play, right? So we need to get all of this. And we need to set all those we need to set this. Set is checked, right? And then we need to save it. I'm just doing it because I think that this voice thing is working. So I think I'm just gonna do the save and load and everything, like if it was a real thing, right? I think it is. I think it is. So I think we should do it. Receive GM. Receive GM is this one. I mean, we are not more in testing mode. We are in production mode now. So we are really doing the things complete, you know, to put it into the game. You know, we're not playing anymore. It's no more a test. It's no more a test. Boys. Yeah. So here we have all our thingies. And here we have all our thingies, and here we will have this, and this. So I just need to get the right one. So it is receive player, so it's this. Right? And here we have send GM. So it's this. Oops, here. And then we have send player. Then we have send what? Send player. And then we have mic volume. No, a mic volume is not a boolean. Who said the mic volume is a boolean? Boys! Weeks ago. Yeah, if it's weeks ago, it should be migrated for sure. If it's weeks ago, it should be migrated for sure. Yeah, if you change your password, there may be a problem because the password are not mirrored continuously to the new game, so that may be a problem. Mic volume is a float, huh? Mic volume is a float. Okay. So mic volume, mic volume, mic volume, mic volume, mic volume. Set percent, what is it? Set percent, no, set value, set value. Okay, so at least now we are reading all this stuff from the save game, okay? And now we need to save it into the save game because we are only reading it and not saving it. Yep. Okay, so this is reading it from the save game. Now to save it, we have pretty much to do the same. So will be, this line will be identical. So I can copy it, I guess. And we go when we press the close button, because the close button is the one that does the thing. And we can put it the only problem is that, wait a second, I have to be careful not to do stupid stuff. I have to take this, yes, I have to take that and put it here under audio. So maybe, you know what we do? Because this thing is a bit messy, but you know what we do? We do this. We do this. And we put this here. We put this. Put this here. And here we create a new box and we call it audio settings, right? Audio settings. And now this one in reality must go there, right? And so in our audio setting, we are creating a new save game. We are setting the volume sliders, and before saving it, we do all of this, and then we go here. Okay. And here, what do we do? Here we set voice enabled equal to is checked, right? And we do the same, for all these ones. So you have your setting. Your setting should be saved now. And set receive GM. Set receive player. Okay. Set send GM. And set send player. Okay, okay. And then there is the volume slider. No, I didn't connect any of this. Didn't connect. Okay. And then there is slider mic volume. Yes, this thing. We need to get the value. And we need to set the value of the volume. Set volume of the microphone to this. Okay. Okay, so in theory, if I didn't do anything stupid, you know what? And then I don't understand this too much. I think we just move this here and connect this to that. So I remove this weird loop, you know, because this loop is a bit useless. And we move this down here. Okay. Okay. Nice. I don't know if it will work, but at least the basics are in place. And now the only problem I have is when I'm reading, right? When I'm reading the enable or disable. When I'm reading the enable. Yeah, when I'm reading this chat enable, I think I also need to call the server, huh? Is it too early though? Yeah, it's too early. It is too early. Because if we do it here, I mean, if here I call the server here and say, hey, can you create my voice chat guy? It will not be created yet because the pawn doesn't exist yet. So I cannot do it here. I have to do it on teleport player to main world, right? Which is a function that we have in PS character, in our main character class, and it's basically when we know that everything has been done. Then there is a teleport to main world, exactly this thing. So from this point down, we are sure that the player is loaded, everything is loaded, you know, and we are good to go. So the question I have is, where the hell should I put this? Teleport, no. Dun 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 dun. So here is actually doing the level loading. So here we are sure that the levels are also loaded. And here we set, what do we do? Set the camera, our cup, check the travel. Oh my god. Drag and plane actions, play animation. Okay, here is where everything is loaded, right? Here is where everything is loaded. So here we are sure that we finished all the initialization. So I think that here we can say, right? We can say, do we want to do it inside settings or do we want to do it here? Because I have to say, if voice chat is enabled, then call voice chat, right? This is what we have to do. So probably, because settings, do I have a reference to settings here? No, I don't have a reference to settings panel. I don't have a reference. Let's get settings panel. Get settings panel. I have to go game instance. Huh? Is okay. We can go game instance and and get a reference to our settings panel. And then in the settings panel, I think I will create a new function directly here in our voice, in our audio thingy, which is, well, actually, let me think about it. It's the same that we use when we click the close button, huh? It's the same that we use when we click. Yes, it is. Is this... What the fuck? I forgot to... Oh my god. I forgot to reconnect that. So we wouldn't save anything. Okay. That was a bit scary. I actually just changed my password before I tried. I forgot it. Because if you change your password, considering the new game is not, you know, the main game now, I have to mirror it specifically. So if you send me your account on Discord, I can mirror it specifically. Is it creating a replicated voice actor for every player? Yes, it's creating on the server side a voice actor that is basically following the player the whole time, and on the client is also replicating the same voice actor, and that voice actor is acting as a microphone and is acting as a speaker. So it can input, basically input and output, right? So is yeah, I think it's okay. I think it's okay. Also, you know, we create that actor only if the player is actually enabled positional voice chat. So that actor is, when I click here, I create that actor now, right? So for all the ones that don't have it enabled, they don't spam the server, basically. I just make a new one. Yeah, or just send me the email in our Discord. Just connect 1 second to the Discord and I can mirror it. It's very easy for me. It's not an issue. I have to mirror the new one anyway, so it's one or the, I mean, it's the same amount of work actually. When we will have, you know, when we will have things, when everything will be new game, this problem will not be anymore. But if you want to create a new one, it's the same. You can. So I think that in the settings panel, right, when we click on close, this is what I was saying. When you click on close, we already do this mask to determine, exactly. We do this mask to determine what is the voice and if it's enabled or not. So I think that this thing should become a function actually. This thing should become, yeah. I think that this should become, because we are reusing it again, right? So this thing up to here, this thing up to here should become a function. So I can collapse it to a function, you know, it became this thing. Now this function will be called get voice settings, right? Will be called get voice settings, and the only thing it needs to do, it needs to output a voice mode, which is our voice PS mode something, this, and it needs to output and I think at this point it can also output the enable disable, no? Because anyway, you can output the enable and disable. So this thing, right? I think so. So let me add a new output, and the output will be voice enabled, and it is a boolean, And so this will go here, right? Okay, so now we have a clean function that is doing what we need, and we can reuse it as many times as we want. Where do I post? You can post in our Discord if you're not there already. Our Discord is here. Which is anyway a nice Discord to be in. And I mean, if he's the old one, if he's the new one, don't worry, you don't have to post anything. Just tell me that you did it and I will mirror it. I can see it real time. Like now I see there is no new account. So if you want your old account, you have to tell me the mail. You have to tell me the mail. Ah, I see you. I see you. Okay. It is your mail. So to me, it is relatively easy to do. I mean, it's not instant, unfortunately, but it's kind of easy. So I do this, obviously on the other screen for privacy. And then I do this. And this. Yeah, there are a few steps, but it's okay. Unfortunately, it's not, because I didn't really engineer it, because it's something that is going away, you know. It's something that is going away soon. So okay, it's done. So your new password is on the new server now. Easy. Easy. So now you should be able to log in. Assuming that you have the last version of the game, but maybe you have. The last version of the game is 0728. If you have 0727, so if you downloaded it before the 4th of January, so more than 3 weeks ago, then you have the old version. You have to download the new version. You just downloaded it? Okay, nice. Nice. The next version will tell you also if it's outdated. The current version doesn't tell you if it's outdated, but a new one will. Okay, so under settings, now that we have this get voice settings, right? We can yeah, I think I can just do this. I can get voice settings, right? So we call this function, and now we have these two things. And now in my player controller, wait a second, what I'm doing? I saw I had uh-oh, this may be an error, huh? But anyway, I want to check it now. So if that's the case, right? If that's the case, so this is create voice chat actor server side. So request voice. Okay. And this will just do this. Nice. So in this way, also when we load, right? Also when we load from an existing, I mean, also when we load and we see the enabled voice chat, in theory should do it automatically now. In theory should do it automatically and should save and load the thingies. In theory. Now, there are other settings that we could do on the microphone, right? And the question is, do we want to or not? Do we want to set... Like, for example, there is this one, right? There is voice chat, init audio, voice chat quality. And this one is setting the quality, for example, to 48 or to 24K. Now, the problem is that I think he's setting it only for you. So is what you are sending. Mm-hmm. Mm. 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 I'm not 100% sure, but I think it is what you are sending. Hmm. 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 But anyway, we can do it later. But I think it could be a good thing. Now, the next thing we need to do is muting people. I mean, there are a lot of extension actually we can do. We can do GM global mute. We can. I mean, there is a lot of stuff. This is just like the beginning, right? In theory, we could expand it a lot, but I don't want to make it a science project, so I don't want to make it a science project, but okay, so let's launch again the game. Let's launch the game and see. Do you guys want to see a preview of the new concept art that I commissioned? I commissioned some new stuff and I think the result is very nice. If you say yes, then I will show it to you. If you say nothing because you are AFK, then I will not show it to you. Okay, so if I speak, okay, let me check here the options. Can you connect to the game online from the editor? I tried a few times. I didn't try very hard, but I tried a few times, and the answer is no. But I don't know exactly why, but is not working. From the editor is not working. I never really put too much effort into fixing that, but okay, so as soon as I click here and I say, by the way, there is a mistake though, huh? It is a mistake because, okay, but anyway. It should be at least one because it's loading from the save file. Microphone 1. Wow, why this is happening? Because it is not span 2 columns. We need to have this thing span 2 columns probably. Or this span 2 columns. But anyway, apart from that, if I go microphone, 1.7, and I close, now in theory my save game I should have it. And if I speak, hello? Hello? Uh-oh, we broke something. Because I didn't hear the echo anymore. And if I didn't hear the echo means... Hello? Yeah, we have an error. We broke it, boys. We have an error. So our voice chat has not been created server side. Has not been created. Okay, let me disable and close. Enable and close. Hello? No. I think we don't have the... Yeah, we don't have the... I did something stupid and I broke it. Let me see, huh? I didn't reconnect the new function. Did I? No, I didn't. That's why. I didn't reconnect this. Temp voice is fine. Yeah, I didn't reconnect this, so it was always disabled. Was always disabled. Fine. Good. So we broke it, but not in a final way. Since I'm restarting, maybe let's also do the change to the UI, because that UI looks a bit weird. Also I want to set the microphone. Yeah, I want to set this. I want to set this when I'm loading, because we are not doing it at the moment. Are we? No, I think we are not. So when we are loading stuff, which is here at the beginning, she's here at the beginning, yes. We want to set, right? We want to set the this value. Yes, exactly. Want to set this value. No. Similarly to what happens when you change the slider, right? Basically the same way. Okay, so we will see the value properly on loading, which is good. And we are also setting this slide. We are setting the slider. We are setting the text. And we also need to set the actual microphone volume. Fuck, but yeah, we cannot because it doesn't exist yet when we are here. So we have to do it here. And also we need to wait that this is getting replicated. Holy shit. Ay. Hey, because if I set the microphone volume here, my voice chat actor will not be replicated yet. Hey. Unfortunately, I have no other way than doing get all actors of class and then selecting my player voice thingy and then waiting that this is actually replicated. So I need to check the length of this, and if the length is greater than 0, then fine, we can actually set our volume on that object. And the volume will be equal to let me get the volume as well from here so that we have it in one function. Voice mic volume, so we get that as well. And this one will be the slider again. Will be the slider, get value, and then this. Can you get to the game online from the edit? Are you asking? Yes, please. I am with you. And then, and so now here we have it here, right? We have it here, and we can set this volume. So we don't have to call again the setting panel and all of that. We just get it in one function, which is better. Now the problem is, if this is false, then we basically need to delay, I don't know how much, 0.2 seconds. Yeah, 0.2 seconds, and go back and search for our actor again. Now if we never find it, fuck, no. There is a potential lock on the player forever, eh? So I have to be a bit careful here, because this can be locking the player out of the game, huh? That is a bit risky. There is a bit risky, huh? There is a bit risky. Because if that thing is never replicated, right, this loop will run forever. I think it's risky. I mean, we can obviously do it only when the voice is enabled, right? And by the way, we have the same problem. We have the same problem from the UI, because when we enable it, we have the same problem from the UI, because when we go here and we click enable position and we set the microphone and then we click OK, we have exactly the same issue. Exactly the same issue. That the microphone value may not exist yet. So this set, where is it? This set is one slider, yeah, may not work. This microphone part is a bit messy because we cannot send it to, I mean, it works only after you have initialized the player. It's too risky, boys. It's too risky. I will not do this, because if this fails, you will never load in the game. It's too risky. The microphone volume, you have to set it every time. GG. I think it's too risky. And I want to have a loop that, I mean, I could split it. I mean, in theory, it is an event, so this one is not. But I don't want that loop to run forever. That's basically the point, right? I don't want that loop to run forever and get. I don't know. For now, I will not do it. It's not a super important feature anyway. So you can set it while you are in game. You can set it and works. The fact that it's automatically set when loading in and such, just the microphone, I don't think it's that important at the moment. I think it's too risky. So with that, I think that we are good for this part, at least for the saving and loading. Let me see if now it works. Okay. So in theory, we have the stuff enabled, right? Let me try to press the comma key. Hello? No. Ah. But anyway, it was enabled. Hello? Is not working. Why is not working? I need to print out server side what happens. Yeah, I need to print out server side a bit of what is happening here, because when we do request voice chat, I need to print out few things, otherwise it's hard to understand what is happening. But for some reason it didn't work, which is very strange, because I didn't do anything. different. Maybe. The server crashed. Oh no, because it was selected. Okay. It was selected. Yeah. I think I want to say real engine log. At the moment I'm putting in on log temp and then we will see, because do we have a log? Do we have a log audio? Do we have a log audio? There is a log audio, it's probably default. Do we have a log voice? I don't know if there is a log voice. There is a log voice. But maybe we need a log PS voice. Okay, for now let's leave it as temp, okay? So I want to understand what is happening here. So I want to understand. So voice actor found, right? Voice actor found with ID, and then we can also print the ID of this guy, because I can get the voice actor ID voice something. Updating settings, right? And here we just updated the mode. Updating voice PS voice mode. Okay. Then if we don't find it, we create a new one, right? So we can say not found, created new with ID blah blah blah, right? And yeah, and the voice mode, wait a second though, we are not setting the voice mode on this one. We are not setting the voice mode, huh? And no, we need to set we need to set the voice mode equal to voice mode, huh? I mean, at the moment we are not using it, but anyway, it's something that we need to set. And then in case we are destroying it because it's disabled, right? I want to so with ID blah blah blah, destroying it, right? Okay. So that at least now we have all the printouts and everything, and we know what is happening server side. We are not in the dark anymore, because we were a bit in the dark, I have to say. Without that, I don't know what I did wrong though, because let me just think if I know what I did wrong, because it was working before, right? It stopped working when I changed the saving here. So maybe I missed some connections. Okay, now this is connected. We create SG interface and we go here. And we go here, and we go here, and we go here. Okay, and we save interface. Perfect. Then let me just put it in a way that is more reasonable. Okay, then from here we go down and we go here, Here we create a save game. We set all of this, and all of this is connected. I save this, I go here. Did we change the voice setting? Now, this should be true, right? Because, I mean, I can print out something here, maybe, just to be sure that we are not going into this endless. No settings changed for voice chat, right? So obviously, if we don't do anything here, okay, then we do this. We do get voice settings. If I get voice settings, did I connect everything? Check player. Send player is checked. Are all the exits? Are all the exits connect? I forgot one exit, boys. I forgot one exit. All the exit needs to be connected. Anyway, I don't think it was that, but... Or maybe yes, I don't know. Also, this one is not connected. There were two not connected, huh? Yeah, probably was this then. Probably was this, because then it was not returning anything. And... It was not returning anything. Or was it returning empty? Yeah, it was probably returning disabled then. Yeah, I think that was the problem. And we had GM only, yeah? We had GM only. Yeah. That was the problem, 100%. Okay, so after this, anyway, after this, we go here. And we request this, and the rest should be fine. The rest should be fine. Okay. I think it will work now. We have some new printouts anyway that can help us, so why not? The only thing that I missed, the only thing that I missed is that when we load in and we read that the chat is enabled, this one, we should when we read that the chat is enabled, we should enable the panel in the setting window. So we should enable this panel. So set visibility. So if chat enabled is true, we do this. If not, we do nothing, because anyway at the beginning this panel is always fault, is always hidden, right? So so I think it's fine. Okay. So now the panel will be visible based on whatever we have set. The only problem is the microphone that is not working as expected. That is not properly setting the volume. Only on startup. That is the only problem. You said you wanted to see the new concept art. You want to see the new concept art? Boys? You ready? It's a big preview, huh? It's a big preview. Well, a big preview, I don't know. But anyway, it's a preview. It's a preview. You ready? I will just show you a piece. And you have to tell me what you think it is. Fuck. I wanted to do it this way, but it didn't work. What is this? What is it, boys? What is it? It looks a bit like a tongue, but it's not. It's a concept art that I have commissioned. What do you think it is? There is a word common. Can be a common something. We said yes already. Okay, you said yes already. What is that piece? That's a piece of something. You have no idea? Hello? Okay, it works. Hello? Fantastic. If I kill it, on the server we should see now. No, it didn't work. Request voice chat, okay, but then I don't see my new printouts. Hello? Yeah, but it's not working though. I mean, it's not speaking, so why I don't see my printout? Strange, huh? But it works. Let me re-enable it again. Hello? Hello? The second time, for some reason, is giving this warning. Which is a bit weird, huh? Because a helmet? No. Okay, we show another piece. Ah! He's saying house. He's saying common house. Common house, common house, common house. Ah! Common house. Luxury house. Public buildings. What are these things? What are these things? Are the Noltrir buildings? Yes, the Noltrir housing. These are Noltrir houses. Do you like them? I think they are nice. I think they are very nice. I think I like them. And they are already commissioned to be made in 3D, so I hope we will have the 3 models sooner or later. Sooner than later. So why I'm getting this... Okay. Hello? Yeah, it is working, but we get this error message the second time. Not the first time, but the second time. Strange, huh? Hello? Okay, now in fact is not. But I don't understand why. I don't understand why I don't get my new printout. I didn't compile it or what? Maybe I forgot to compile it? I don't get my new printout, boys. Boys! Ah, mistakes were made. Yeah, there are still a few things to fix here, but fine. Like, you should not be able to remove this if this is set, but okay. Fine. Hello? Yes, it is working anyway. It is working, but for some reason, maybe I didn't recompile, huh? I didn't? Maybe I didn't. But it's working. We are just giving that. We are just getting that warning saying that the basically saying that this setting is not set to true. Which is pretty much impossible because but anyway. I mean, we always set it to true, so how cannot be set, right? It's a bit weird. That is a bit weird. It seems that the first time is not... The first time is not... The first time seems to be working fine without error. And the second time after disable and re-enable... maybe because it's not... Maybe because it's... Ah! I think I know why. Or not. I don't know. Hello? Yeah, you see that now it's working and we don't get... Hello? We don't get the error, right? We don't get the warning. If I disable... If I disable... Hello? Hello? Exactly. We get an error on the client, but it's normal because our voice does not exist, so... And here we got... Yeah, I didn't compile it before because here we get voice actor found with ID 3 destroying it, right? So it's actually doing the job. Now, if I enable it again... voice actor not found, created with ID 3, updated voice mode. Okay, perfect. Hello? Hello? Okay, now it works. We don't get the error anymore. Ah, okay, we don't get the warning as well. Okay, perfect. I don't know why we were getting the error before, but we don't get it now, so it's nice. It's nice. Okay, I only have to do one fix that I don't want. So if I have this set, if I have this set, so this is correct, right? This is correct, and this is correct as well. So vertically it works. Vertically it works. What it doesn't work is this, is the removal. Because if I remove it, if I remove it, it should also remove this one and flag this one as a default. Well, probably if I remove this, it should flag this as a default. And when I have this, and I think this one can never be removed. As long as there is enable, right? If enable is on, this one can never be removed. Probably this one can never be removed. I mean, in general, this one can never be removed. Because it's removed automatically when you switch down here. So if you're just clicking on this to remove it, you should not be able to remove it, I think, right? Okay, let me try to fix just this thing. Now it would be nice to see with two clients what happens. Because in theory it should be working already, eh? The other client should already be able to hear you. The only thing the thing that we are missing, which is the big part, is the management of this. Because at the moment, you know, this is not doing anything apart from clicking on stuff. This is not really doing anything in the game. It's not filtering people by GM and players and whatever. And the second thing is to be able to mute people, right? But I could also do it in the second iteration. I mean, it doesn't mean that we have to do it now, you know. We can start maybe to test the system, so release the client, see if it works. I don't know. But I think it will work. I don't see a reason why it should not. Okay, so I think that if you want to remove this, I think you cannot remove this. I think if you are trying to click on that, if you are trying to click on this and the condition is false, I'm setting it to true again. Can't be disabled. And I think in the same way, if you are here and you want to remove this, you cannot. The only way to remove it is to click here. But if you want to remove this one, you should not be able to remove it. You should not be able to remove it. So send GM. No, wait, sorry, I did something stupid. This is if it's false, huh? If it's false. And the same here, send GM. You cannot remove it. Can't disable. Okay, so this will block this. It will not be possible. It will just be flagged again, and it will block this. They will just enable again. So if you want to remove it, you have to click here or here. So basically they become, you know, mutually exclusive and selectable once. Now here the situation is different, because here you can have, so this is okay, but if I go here and I remove it, yes, there is a valid option. If I go here and I remove it, yes, there is a valid option. Okay, I think with this change we are probably good, huh? I think with this change we are probably good. Okay, we will test it in a second. Now, how do we do? So what do we miss? What do we miss? We missed this GM thing to be able to work. So how do I do this? How do I do that the GM really works as GM? Well, basically receive only, right? So basically so when we receive this, we set the voice mode into our actor, right? Okay. 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 So there are two. So there are few things I need to do. So we need to make effective the new settings. Like we need to make effective the new settings. So the new setting are: I receive only, and I don't want to speak. I receive only, and I don't want to speak. So basically, if I receive only, wait a second, I need to think about it. It's not that simple, unfortunately. So these are the internal states, right? We said that we have these internal states. So based on these internal states, if I am on receive only, so in this case and in this case, I want to disable the mic, right? The microphone should be disabled in these two cases, right? In these two cases, the microphone should be disabled because I receive only. So to disable the microphone, So to disable the microphone, so I can say if voice mode is equal to eVoice chat PS mode receive GM or receive GM player. So if it's one or the other, right? If it's receive only, we need to disable microphone. So I think the easiest way to disable the microphone is to disable the tick. The only problem is that disabling the tick will happen only server side, which is a bit weird. We need to disable the tick on the client side as well. So I think or we do or we create a new variable with rep notify. What is the best way? I just rep notify or I create a client function? No, I create a client function. I create a client function and I pass in my voice and I disable the tick. By the way, you know what is a bit weird? I think this tick microphone... Wait a second. I think the microphone tick is enabled by default also server side, but that's kind of weird. Unless is required. Ah, okay. Basically, it's coming out in this line. So this tick is doing nothing. But it's still ticking, though. It's still ticking. But yes, it's not doing much. Okay, it's fine. No, server side is not doing much. Because it's checking if it's not dedicated server. And actually, the local voice actor exists. And... you're still doing all these checks though, you know? Continuously. Which is a bit stupid, I would say. If we could just avoid the tick to happen, right? How can we stop the tick and start the tick? Apart from setting is ticking, because I want to get this microphone. So microphone component, exactly. But I need wait a second. I need to get my voice actor. Microphone speak component. Microphone speak component. Disable the player access to the microphone. Yes, it's basically stopping the tick is the same as, but it's really disabling the component. which is better. So we are like cutting off the, so the server is, let's say that the client is not doing any work, right? Is there something like stop tick? No, huh? I mean, I can call tick component. Tick component is starting the tick. No, it's toggle active. Toggle active is very interesting. Toggle active. Zero documentation on toggle active. GG. Toggle active is setting active. Setting active. Activate, deactivate. Activate what it's doing. Should activate, so I'm gonna tick enable. Okay. So component tick enabled. Yeah, I think set active is the right one. Set. Now the question is, do you think that the set active is replicated? Because I don't know, huh? Because if it's not, I see a broadcast inside activate. You know, I see this on component activated broadcast. But I don't know if set active is really replicated. I'm thinking no. Choosing probably stop crystal activation. The variable active needs to be replicated, otherwise the client will never find out that it got activated. No, but this is not speaking of what I'm speaking. I don't think the enable is replicated. I think I have to do it manually. I think I need to do it manually. Because that broadcast, wait a second, there's set active, right? Set active is setting, is doing this activate, right? But this activate is setting component tick enabled, set tick function enabled. If is enabled, tick state disabled, tick state, remove tick function, add tick function. But this tick state, right? This tick state, I don't think is replicated. No, it's not replicated. I think it's not. I think I have to do it myself. I mean, it would be a bit weird anyway if it's replicated, because it's you may decide, you know, to stop ticking only on one of the two sides for whatever reason. So I think that is better that they didn't do it automatically. See you, coach. Ginori, yes. Ginori is the alien world. Are you asking for suggestion for the event? Okay. Okay, so let's do this. Deactivate on server. In theory, not needed. Deactivate on client. One thing that I really don't understand is... no, wait, no, I think I understand it. Because each one has its own, right? Each one has its own. Anyway. I think it's fine. So we will set active as false, and then we need to call a client function to disable the microphone component, also client side. So I need to change player voice actor, and I need to add a new replicated client reliable, whatever. I need to add a client reliable that I will call RPC client. Why there is some server and some client? Why this one is called client also if it's server? It's kind of strange, huh? But anyway, let's call it RPC client ask mic disable. RPC client ask mic enable disable. Sorry. Mic enable. Right? So it's client and reliable. And then we need to implement it. So this will be implementation. And here we are on the client inside this guy. And so we will say if enabled, right? We take our microphone component, what was the name of that thing? Microphone speak component, no? Yeah, it doesn't find it because it's an implementation and whatever. And I need to recompile. But anyway, no, we can just without if enabled. I mean, we can just do this, right? So we just enable or disable client side. That's it. Just enable or disable client side. Now, okay. So we have to call this. We have to call RPC client. RPC client. No. I mean, that one is okay because it's happening server side, but this one, you know. So it is the case in which we are receiving only. In case we are, and then we need to re-enable it, by the way, yeah? In case voice mode is what? In case voice mode is send and receive GM only. Send and receive GM only. No, basically in all other cases the microphone needs to be enabled. Right? Yes. I don't know if this is the right way to do it though. I don't know if this is the right way to do it. Because another way to do it would be, I think it's the best way though, because I don't have to send the data, right? So basically here the data is not sent. Because the microphone component is not ticking, but maybe there is a simpler way. Maybe there is a way that is already, because there is a mute, there is a mute functionality here. Voice chat local is muted. Yeah, mute audio. What is mute audio doing? Ah, you see, there is a mute audio. Is mute if microphone different than null, microphone speak component mute audio. So there is already something that is doing that. Is muted. So there is something that is already doing this. You see, yes, it's not. Only play audio if not muted. It's not super clear to me if this mute audio is... I really prefer the thing not to tick, so it's not doing anything, you know? But anyway, in theory, in all other cases... So in all these cases, the microphone should be re-enabled. Because anyway, you may send your audio to someone, right? So I would say... So in all other cases, we re-enable the microphone. And so we basically do the same, right? Through and through, right? Now, yes. So this in theory should disable my thing if I say receive only. Now, now how to filter between GM and player? How to filter between GM and player? So sending the data, I have to send it anyway, right? Because if I say receive only GM, still I need to send the data. And receive only players, still I need to send the data. Right? So the data has to be sent anyway. Is where the server is sending it that is making a difference. Right? Is where the server is sending it that is making a difference. The problem is that our player... We have a problem. We have a problem because our player controller does not... Ah, no, yes, it's associated with the player controller. Eh? We have the... we have the owner. The owner is the player controller, so we can get it at any time. Okay. So in theory, if I say... basically is in the same place where I check for the range, right? It should be in the same place where I check for the range. Because yeah, so the place where I check for the range is what? RPC client transmit voice data. Okay, he's here. He's exactly here. He's exactly here. So here we do so my actor The actor that is speaking, I think, is this one. And the actors that are receiving, I think, are these ones. Right? Do I block only on reception, or I have to block also on sending? No, I block only on reception. Basically, I send all the time, except in this case where the mic is disabled, but in the other 3 cases, I send anyway, and then I block. See you, Fergus. I mean, if my mode is receive only. If my mode is receive only, I disable the microphone. But then inside the receive only, I have to decide if the guy that is sending me the data is a GM or is a player, right? And so basically here I need to say if the sender is a player, now the problem is that here we are inside a plugin and I need to use APS character, right? Which is coming from the outside. But I don't have another way, meaning I need to use APS character because I need to be able to say APS character speaker cast this get owner, you know. This get owner is an actor. I have to be careful because this is actually I think this is actually the player controller. Eh? Is it? Is the player controller an actor? I think it is. Yeah, he's an actor like anyone else. So I think this get owner is the player controller. So I think I need to cast it to my APS player controller. I think this is what I need to cast it to. APS player controller. And then I mean, assuming there is a player controller, that I mean, there is no other way. Must be, right? Because only our players are only player control and only right plane shift control. So in that case, that I call get PS character, right? No, because get security access, I have it on the controller. So this will be like get security level or whatever how it's called, right? The problem is that now we need our player controller to be yeah, and probably I can just return wait, player controller get security level. I think I had like get, I don't know if I have just isGM. Yeah, probably I have isGM. Yeah, isGM is the simplest. isGM. So we have that already. So, and that is returning a boolean, right? Now the only problem is how do I include into this plugin my player controller? Do I need to put it like hard-coded? I mean, like, yeah, I think I have to. I think I will have to include, you know, from here, I think I need to go back. I think I need to go. Because I think if I do, I don't think I can. Let me see. Did I do it in ALS? Maybe I did in ALS. I don't know. Let me see if I did in ALS. Because I think I solved this problem already. In ALS, for example, base character, right? Did I include PS character? No. I didn't, huh? Fuck. No, because I need it, inside of that library to do a check now. No, I didn't include, I didn't. Is there a better way? No, I didn't. I didn't do that thing. Yeah, but I mean, I cannot even forward declare it only, right? Because I need to use it. So I think unfortunately we need to hard code the path, right? So we need to go // and GG. I don't see if there is a better way. I don't think there is a better way. I don't think there is a better way. I mean, I will have to go 1, 2. 1, 2, 3. Come on, stay there. 1, 2, 3, 4. Super bad. I really dislike this. I will have to go this. Super bad. It's beyond bad. is beyond bad. I will have to go this. It looks really like shit. I mean, but it works, eh? But I don't know, it looks a bit, you know? It looks a bit... I mean, is there a better way to reference my own class from a plugin? I think it will say you cannot use it. What? Hmm? What is this guy saying? Because it's a component? No. Don't understand. Why doesn't like that? Why doesn't like the cast to get owner, which is an actor, to planeship player controller? Because it doesn't import it, huh? I think it's because it doesn't import it. I think it doesn't. I think it doesn't import this. The problem is that I need to know if he's a game master or not. Can we set it on? Can we set it on the player? Yeah, maybe. If I set that variable on player voice actor, so I add a new variable that is called isGM, and we set it when we create the object, and we create it actually from outside, it's probably a better idea. Yes. I think it's a better idea. So okay, let's do this. The problem is that if you are then changing the GM, if you become a GM, right? If you become a GM, you will have to log out and log in for the voice to work properly, which is kind of annoying, but probably is enough. Because this way will be more encapsulated, right? So this way I will add a new variable that is isGM, which is, by the way, server side, so it's safe. And when I am creating my player voice actor here, right? I can check if this guy is a game master or not, and I can set it immediately, right? And probably is better, right? And so his GM becomes a property of that voice actor. And so I don't need to do that anymore. I don't have the problem of doing this anymore. And I don't have the problem of doing this anymore. And I can just directly say if is GM, right? Now the problem is what? The problem is if because here I am inside microphone speak component. Microphone speak component. Wait a second. Because microphone speak component is microphone speak component, right? And microphone speak component is this guy. I hope he has the reference to his father. No? Bro, we need the reference to this guy. I need a reference to the guy. Oh my god, it's not there. The owner is oh, wait. The owner is the okay, nice. Okay, perfect. Fantastic. Okay. So the owner is already that, and so we can get the GM, right? Assuming that I put it in and not in private. No, it's public. What? Why doesn't like it? Because it's getting get owner. Fuck you. Okay. So we need to say if the person speaking is a game master, If the person speaking is a game, if the person speaking is not a game master, if the person speaking is not a game master, and because the problem we have it when it's not, right? And our PS voice mode, our voice PS, fuck, how the hell did I call it? Yeah, by the way, can we just put this thing into a variable that we can manage reasonably without doing this get owner 1000 times? Okay, that's me. Okay, so if me is GM and he by the way, this thing is shit like this. What happened? So this is me and this is he, right? This is me and this is he. So if I am a GM and he is a setting that says receive GM only, right? If I'm not a game master and he has receive only from GMs, right? Then we don't do anything. So we just continue. Otherwise, send the data, right? So this will solve, in theory, the difference between this and this. Because it will allow you to receive only from game masters. Now, now the send and receive GM only means that I send only to GMs, huh? Means that I send only to GMs. So it's basically the opposite, right? So if my mode is if my mode is send GM only, or is send and receive GM, receive only players. So if he's one of these two, right? If he's one of these two, I send only to GMs, right? So if he send GM or send GM, receive player, right? So if I'm in one of these two modes and he is not a GM, right? Then I continue. So I send all to GM, they are not GM. So this basically is fixing this problem. And this is basically I'm sending to everyone. So it should be, with these two checks, it should be fine in theory. Now we have to test it, but in theory, these two checks are covering all these 4 cases. And in theory, I could even avoid disabling the microphone, right? But I think disabling the microphone is good because disabling the microphone. Disabling the microphone probably is not a good idea now that I think about it, because anyway we catch it there, eh? We catch it there. I know, because so I don't send. Yeah, so I don't send. No, it's good, it's good. It's good because I don't send, so it's good to have it disabled, yes. I think it's good. Okay. Let's see if he broke it. Let's see if he broke it. Now, the problem of testing this is that it will require me to actually have 2 real clients, right? 2 physical machines, and do the test with GM, not GM, GM, not GM. So let me see. First thing I will do, I will just test if I didn't break it completely. So if it's still, if the enable disable is still working as expected. What time is it? Midnight. It's okay. I just want to see that we can still speak, basically. Because there is a lot of if, then, else, you know. What I can do, I can set me as a player. And I can say that I'm sending only to GMs, right? And see if I don't receive the... if I don't receive the audio back. Is the server starting or what is it doing? GG. Okay, we crashed pretty badly. The client crashed, so the client crashed. Interesting. The client crashed with yeah, with an error in mic enable. Player voice actor CPP 34. Maybe because the maybe because the component was not existing yet. I mean, it's a null pointer, so probably the microphone doesn't exist yet. 34. Microphone component set active. So probably microphone component is not yet ready at that point. So we need to do if microphone, you know, then set active. Stranger is not ready yet, but fine. Let's go Stranger. Was I expecting? I mean, why the because we received a request voice and the microphone is not yet. I mean, we should do it only... I mean, also here, we should do it only if this is actually valid, right? Obviously. I mean, if it's not valid, not much we can do. Did we break it? Hopefully not. Are there any new free games or... No, probably I got the one of this week already. Hello? Okay, like this is working. Like this is working. Now... if I say... if I say send and receive players, send and receive GMs, and ah, wait a second. Did I make a mistake? I know it's this. So I send and receive to GMs only. I don't receive from players, okay? I don't receive from players. So if I keep this setting and I speak, hello, I hear my voice, right? But if I quit and set, let me try just to restart. No, but anyway, it's good. If I if I quit, did the server crash or? Did the server crash? I don't know. If I now set myself right as a player and not as a GM, considering that I said that I only send to GMs, I should not hear my voice, right? I should not hear my voice. In theory, no? Right? Oh my god. Please. Okay. If I go local database, accounts, guest, and I put myself as a player, right? Without changing anything else. There is one more thing we need to do, that when the player disconnects, we will have to remove his player voice actor. Otherwise, he will remain there forever. Because he's a separate actor. So now I'm logging in as a player. And I try to speak. Hello? Fuck. I mean, it's true that I am this. I mean, it's true that it's myself, right? So probably. What? Holy shit! I broke this. Probably if it's me, but if it's me, transmit voice there. We should still go through this, no? Now, because there is a setting, right? There is a setting that is called hear myself, right? And that hear myself and I think I've set that hear myself. So speak voice. I think I need to test it with a real separate client, because I think at the moment I'm falling into a special case that is I think I'm falling into this should hear my own voice that is probably sending to me the voice anyway. Yeah. No, I need to test it with 2 clients. No, I need to test it with 2 clients. Because like this I'm like cheating, you know? And I don't even know if it's really working, right? So we don't know. At the moment we don't know. Okay, let me do 2 things though. Let me what the hell? Ah, okay. There are 2 mistakes. Okay, there are 2 mistakes and 1 thing to do. So the 1 thing to do is when the player is when the player is destroyed, we should also remove his voice actor when he's logging off, right? When the player leaves the game. We should also remove his voice actor, otherwise it remains up forever. And it's not a good idea. So that should be done inside PS character. No, there is another place, but I think if I go PS character, we find a comment. We find a comment because I think I listed it. Yeah, player removal is handled in Planeshift game mode remove player, which then calls SP character disconnect. Exactly. Game mode remove player. Which then calls character disconnect. Game mode remove player. Stopping the log. Client disconnect. Where are we? Are we server side or client side here? No, we are super server side here. Because there is quest manager. So we do this and We do this. And we destroy it, right? Okay. Okay, this is done, which is good. Hopefully it works. I don't know. We are adding quite some code here and there, so all of this will have to be tested, boys. That is where you come into play, right? Okay, now the other thing I want to do, to be sure, because I did a mistake, we have that check if something got changed, if something didn't get changed, right? And it is actually preventing the close button from working, which is not a good idea, so we have to fix that as well. And we're gonna do it. Where is that? It's under settings, huh? When we click this button, we said did we change the voice chat setting? No, right? No setting change for voice chat, but this is very stupid because this should go here anyway, right? Otherwise we never close the window. And yeah. And then the second problem, this was the first problem. The second problem is that when I reopen the window, I do a window show, I don't reset. I think I can reset it here, right? After doing this, I can reset that variable to 0 for the next time. Yes, exactly. Yeah, that's the best way, the best idea. That's the best idea. Right? So this way, okay, so this way there should be no more that error that we were getting. Okay, nice. I think the only way is to really test it on two different clients. The problem to test it on two different clients, I think, is that I need to build it. I need to package, right? I need to package the Windows release, move it to the other machine, and packaging takes about 1 hour, so I cannot really do it now. But I can launch it and then test it tomorrow. So let me check 1 second what we did, okay? Just to understand. Voice chat requirements. Positional audio with attenuation. In theory, we don't know. We don't know if the attenuation is working. So until we test it. So in theory, this should be fine, but we don't know. This one we didn't do it, but it would be nice to have a quiet mode and a normal mode. This one, and this one, and this one, we did it. Push to talk on the option, configure a key in the setting, we did it. Show the selected microphone. Okay, that we didn't do. I think we can do. To show what is the microphone that is currently selected, right? Microphone volume level we did. I mean, we are not showing the meter, but we allow to change. So I think there is a different point. Change microphone volume, right? So this one we did it. It is possible, it's just not saved, but I don't care. This one we didn't do. Max range defined globally, example went to me. Yes, this one we did. Pitch changer we didn't do. Would be nice. Would be very nice to have a pitch changer, male, female. Maybe an effect for the cran. Yes, that would be nice. Yep. So I think this is simpler than this. So potentially that one can be done earlier, but I don't know. Right. Now, yeah, so this one is basically that. GMs and players should see this setting for the other players. Yeah, this one we didn't do yet, but it is important, huh? Because, well, at least GM, well, it's important, but it's not critical. But anyway, you can just ask him, you know, you can just ask him, can you... Yeah, so basically we did all the basic. We did all the basic, and it seems to be working. I need to package and I need to test it on another machine. I will do it tomorrow. And this first iteration, I think we can consider it done. What we are missing is the mute, right? Mute a player, right? Mute. No, we need a. As a player, I want to mute another player. And then, why does 22 looks smaller than anything else? Because it was 24? Yeah, it was 24. And then we have as a game master, right? As a game master, I want to mute a player for everyone, right? I mean, mute, unmute, obviously. So, I mean, mute, play for everyone, but still the local mute will work, huh? I say globally, but your local always wins, right? Local setting always wins. So even if the game master is unmuting the guy, your mute will still win. Your mute will still win. Okay, guys, I think for tonight is enough. We did, how much did we stream? We streamed like 7 hours and a half, so it's very good. We made a lot of progress. We integrated into the game. We understood how it works. We tested it a bit. I'm not 100% sure that it works, but we will see. We fixed the panel. We decided our internal states. We implemented them. There is still a lot to do, as I was expecting. I mean, there is still a lot of things to do, but the basic is there. So I think that yes, I'm going to bed, and I will see you tomorrow around 4 p.m. European time. I don't know if I will stream in the morning, but I don't think so. I will do maybe this test. And the good news is that Tua started to do some work, which is very nice. And Tua started to do some changes on the maps, and I think he changed a lot of the maps. I mean, some of the maps. You say that is his list, so he did a lot of changes, and he fixed some of the maps bugs and holes and things like that, which is very nice. There are still many, but I think he's going to do it. You see, he assigned himself to all this stuff, so hopefully hopefully we'll fix it. Nice. With that, I think I'm going. Good night, everyone, and thank you for watching. If you want to click on follow on Twitch, subscribe on YouTube, that is free and is helping us. If you want to do a bit more, you can go to Patreon, which is patreon.com/planeshift. You can support the game, and we can create a new stuff like the one that I shown you before. I think I closed it. Yeah. The new sketches, new concept art, new models that we can commission to people. And yeah, with that, I think I'm gone. I think I'm gone. Bye bye. Have a good night. Have a good